All right, looks like we are live. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day 52 of Vibe Coding an App Until I Make $1 million. We had a really good day yesterday, probably one of the best days that we've had in the series to date. So a little bit of a recap from yesterday and where we're picking off today. So as you guys know, yesterday was huge because Claude 4.5 Haiku came out. We were trying that on the stream, but even more importantly, a incredible model came out, VO 3.1. And with VO 3.1, we were able to actually use it to create what we needed for a potential ad. So as you guys know, with ViewCreator, the goal is that ViewCreator is an all-in-one platform to create viral content. So using ViewCreator, we want to actually be able to create our marketing content. So as you guys know, we're now transitioning from just focused completely on building ViewCreator to actually marketing it to the mainstream and actually trying to generate revenue. So obviously, there's that's going to take some time. But as we're slowly making progress towards that, one really cool thing is that let me go to home and I want to show you guys what we did yesterday if you missed yesterday's stream, because it really is incredible. So let me find where that actually is. Let's see, latest models. So let's go to, so this is the FAL dashboard, and what we can do is we can go to VO 3.1, and I can show you guys essentially this new model that came out yesterday, VO 3.1, and some of the things that we were able to create with it. So let's go to request here, and we have now built this into ViewCreator, but it's pretty cool. So watch this. So this here, yeah, watch this, guys.
With AI, we turn
your idea. So essentially, here's the plan: is that we're going to be able to market ViewCreator using ViewCreator. And yesterday, we'll log in and everything, and I'll show you guys essentially how it functions inside of ViewCreator. But yesterday, we were able to actually get it to the point where we did integrate this new model, VO 3.1, into ViewCreator. So we're essentially going to be able to now create AI marketing videos using ViewCreator. So it's going to be a pretty action-packed start to the stream, because we are now going to be using, I have 7 tasks here. I'm doing a couple things on my end to get the stream up and running, then I'll check out chat and make sure we're all good on the stream. Give me 1 second. I'm about to drop something in the Discord as well. So let me do that on my end. But we have these 7 tasks here, and give me 1 second. All right, so that's done. Okay, so we should be able to get started here. But let's head over. So I have 7 tasks, and as you guys know, from my video early this morning that actually went live before this stream, I was trying out this new Claude Haiku 4.5 model. These are actually all Claude Code terminals that I'm launching right here. And while I was testing this, I was actually pretty surprised at how, like, in the benchmarks, they say, hey, this is pretty much as good as GPT-5, but that is not what I experienced. J35, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Diaz, let's go. Tony, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. If you guys are just tuned in, make sure you drop a thumbs up on the stream. It actually helps support more than you would know. So if you guys are just tuned in, make sure you do that. But so I was essentially working with Claude Code, which I normally don't work with Claude Code. I know that Tony does. Linux, welcome back to the stream. Good morning, Linux. But we were using Claude Code this morning, and I had these 7 tasks, right? And if you guys had a chance to watch that video before we went live, we were using Claude Haiku 4.5, and we were testing it out. And usually, like, when new models come out, I'm like surprised. I'm like, okay, like, this is a super impressive model. It was like that when Sonnet 4.5 came out. I was immediately able to see, like, okay, obviously Claude 4.5 Sonnet is a really strong model, and we're going to be able to start integrating Claude 4.5 Sonnet into our workflow more. But Claude Haiku 4.5, I did not experience that. I was giving it these tasks, and it pretty much failed on every single one. So definitely not good, because I essentially had these tasks outlined, and they were all important tasks. I will say that they were decently complicated tasks, so giving them to a model that is more so for speed and not necessarily intelligence was kind of that was my bad. But literally, I'm going to show this to you guys because we're about to revert all the changes that I made in our video this morning. I'm just going to pull up our Git here, and we are literally going to roll back all the changes that we made. So playground jobs. Yeah, so I'm literally going to roll everything back. So I'm going to discard all 2 files here. And then the API here, we're going to discard all files here as well. All right. Tool usage guard. Yeah, so we can literally just move all these to the trash. Because it created a mess, you know. It was not good, guys. I'm gonna be honest. It did not do what we needed to do. So I just reverted all those changes. Tony said you can also use rewind in Claude. I could do that as well, but I was at a good stopping point and yesterday before I even made those changes, so I can just do the reverts like that, and that'll be okay. So let's launch this here. Let's just do. I guess we have plenty of terminals. So let's go back out here because we also now are going to have an additional problem. So I did run some migrations. So now our database is going to be a little bit out of sync. So I need to, oh, I accidentally clicked on goalpost. A little blast from the past here, guys. Here's goalpost. I accidentally clicked on it. But here we go. So let's open Postgres, and essentially what I'm going to do is I'm just going to force delete the local ViewCreator database. So if you guys see this, we're just going to take this and we're going to force delete this database. And then we're going to create a new database, and we're going to just create another ViewCreator database. And then essentially what we can do is using type RM, we're going to be able to open up the database and run npm run migration run. This should run successfully. It could fail. It looks like it ran successfully. So that's good. We're up to date there. So now we'll just kind of restart from where we were at this morning. Tony said it exists. Make sure you update your CLI. Yeah, 100%. Diaz said, yeah, Diaz, it definitely does exist. HMR said your social proof is missing an image on ViewCreator. What do you mean, HMR? Osama, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Having a good morning this morning. Was able to work out. Woke up at 4:30 a.m. like normal, and spent some time reading, drinking some coffee. Had some time to walk around, get outside. But let's just clean this up a little bit, because essentially what we're going to do right to start the stream is we're now going to give those tasks that we did have, and we're going to give them to Codex GPT-5 High. So that should be able to get it. And what was interesting is that in this morning's video, you know, when I was working with Claude 4.5 Haiku, it was interesting because I had an issue, right? And this issue was like, you know, essentially like a circular dependency issue, an issue that genuinely is not a very difficult issue. And I was giving it to, you know, I was giving it to Haiku, and it couldn't get it. And yes, Haiku is 100%, it's really fast. Like, it's great that it's fast, but it does not get it right. Like, Haiku is not the model that you want to use when you're trying to one-shot stuff. So we're going to launch some Codex terminals here, and we're going to drop all those 7 tasks back into Codex instead with GPT-5 High enabled. So let's just, so let's go back out here. So 1 second. Oops, what's going on here? All right, so let's do Codex. B-Job, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. HMR said there's an image missing. Yeah, HMR, you're gonna have to let us know what page. Oh yeah, Diaz was at 1.0. Yeah, definitely. All right, so Codex. Let's just make sure the model is right. I think I was on like low. So yeah, let's do that. All right, get back to high. All right, boom, boom, boom. I mean, and it really does give me a new appreciation for GPT-5 Codex High, just because, you know, it really is a really good model. So let's drop this all in. Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna have 7 terminals here. And like I said in Discord, guys, it's gonna be a really action-packed start to the stream, because essentially these tasks that I wanted to do in this morning's video that I was using Haiku for, those are now going to need to be passed to Codex. So let's just get all these running. I'm going to drop them in. I already have all the prompts and stuff. So boom. So that's now in progress. Then this is 2. And as you guys know, I like to label all the terminals. So that's now labeled. Wait, let's make sure. Okay. All right. Let's go here. So this is going to go into 3. Oops. All right. This is going to go into 3. Drop that in. And then 4 is right here. So let's drop this is terminal number 4 here, and then pull this back up. Here was this issue. Going to drop this in here. Oops. All right. All right. All right, so there's 5. So 5 tasks going right now, and then this is going to be 6 right here. And then last one is going to go right in here for 7. So we're gonna get 7 agents going at once. Okay, let me check chat now that we have all that done. Let's see here. J35 said pin the invite link I sent. Okay, yeah, J35, thank you. Pin it right now. 1 second. All right, pinning now, J35. Also, J35, we had a good conversation this morning. Really appreciate some of the feedback and thoughts you had. Burn said, is Sonnet better than Haiku? 100%. Yeah, Burn. So I had a video this morning that I put out that was vibe coding with Claude Haiku 4.5, and literally I just at the very start of the stream I had to revert all the changes that Haiku made because honestly it pretty much failed at all the changes that I had. And hey, the reason that is because what Haiku is, like, you have to understand what each model is for. It's like, hey, model selection is a big deal when you're thinking about, AI. And that Haiku model, hey, you're not going to be working with like super complex tasks with that model. That's literally not what the model's for. That model, it's better than, what's cool is that, that Haiku model is better than, what Claude 3.5 Sonnet used to be. Or even, it says that it's better than Claude 4 Sonnet, but the thing is like, it's such a fast model that even though it beats on the benchmark, I feel like sometimes, on longer, more difficult tasks, it's going to have a harder time anyway. So I would recommend against the Haiku model that came out yesterday. It is very fast, but when I tried it and I was using Claude Code and passing, the tasks that we're now working on right now, and I passed those in, I just was not very impressed, honestly. So also, okay, review against a base branch. Review uncommitted changes. Oh, that's interesting. So now when you do /review, there is multiple options. Review against a base branch, review uncommitted changes, review a commit. That's interesting. All right, we'll just do this and then select the base branch. I don't know. Review the project in depth. I'll just say review the project in depth. I just want to do a review. Vanilla asked, what is he making? So Vanilla, I'm working on ViewCreator, which is now a launched product that we are working on the actual marketing for. It's an all-in-one platform to create viral content. As you guys know, we are now in our mainstream launch. We're running some TikTok ads, and we're going to scale it. One thing is that I'm going to have to build the team. As you guys know, there's a couple people that have volunteered to basically help us create some of the ad campaigns and whatnot. So yesterday, we actually created a pretty good ad. So if you guys missed yesterday, I'll show you the ad that we created. And essentially, all I did, let me go to YouTube real quick and I'll show you this. So if you go to YouTube now and you go to ViewCreator, essentially, I'll show you guys the ad that we made. So here's what it is. Into scroll-stopping thumbnails. Watch right here. Let me pause the music real quick so you guys can watch this. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. It's going to be a pretty solid day. Watch how this tool turns ordinary images into scroll-stopping thumbnails. Using the ViewCreator thumbnail generator, all you have to do is drag and drop a reference image and describe the thumbnail that you want to create. In seconds, you have a YouTube-ready thumbnail. Try it for free today at viewcreator.ai. Okay, so as you guys know, like that's what we created yesterday, right? So essentially, we're gonna have to make another demo video, but I actually had some really good ideas for, what we were working on yesterday. So for example, that was what we created, the baseline, right? Just a 17-second video. But what's really awesome is that this guy, let me find the usernames are all truncated, so I have to find it. So BFR Gaming in chat, I don't know if he's in here, but he essentially created this TikTok ad from that baseline video. So you guys just saw the video that essentially I edited and I created, which was very simple. But then what we were doing yesterday is we were trying to kind of transition it into a TikTok format, you know, like the 916s, that we could turn it into a TikTok ad. And this is what somebody in chat, BFR Gaming, made. Watch how this tool turns ordinary images into scroll-stopping thumbnails. Using the ViewCreator thumbnail generator, all you have to do is drag and drop a reference image and describe the thumbnail that you want to create. In seconds, you have a YouTube-ready thumbnail. Try it for free today at viewcreator.ai. So that's pretty good. So pretty much I think what we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna really start pushing marketing, guys, because obviously that's incredibly important. Let me get the music back on. Also, let me check chat. Yeah, positive vibes, J35. Tony said, oh, also, welcome, Doom. Welcome back to the stream. He said Codex High is better. It can plan and code. Haiku is good for mainly planning. You think Haiku would be good for planning? Because I feel like it's, because of how fast it is, it's I mean, I guess it's cheap, it's fast, but I just don't think that it throws a lot of compute at the problems. So, I don't know. All right, so let's see here. So this, okay. Also, this one just didn't do anything, so let's take a look at this real quick. I think sometimes the chats can like have issues, so let's just launch another chat here. Launch another Codex window. All right, so let me see chat. Fooled by Primes, how's it going? Good to see you again. Ultima said, I assume you are going to get your code properly audited for security reasons. Yeah, 100%. All right. Yeah, Doom. I'll take a look at that. Yeah, I've been, you guys know, obviously everything that's been going on, we've been super, super busy lately. So I've had a lot going on. But you know, it's like, hey, the progress kind of speaks for itself, you know? Continue with your updates. Make sure that you also add that entity to the database. I will handle the migrations and generating the migrations. You just update the entity respectively. I will handle the migrations. Proceed with next steps. All right, let's see here. So Fooled by Prime said, can I use this for YouTube thumbnails or other assets for YouTube? Yeah, so Fooled by Prime's ViewCreator is great for generating thumbnails. And because of my experience with YouTube and some of the best practices that I integrate into my daily life, we have some really solid YouTube tools. So for example, if I go to the dashboard here and I go to platform tools and go to YouTube, there's a YouTube thumbnail generator, a YouTube transcript generator, a YouTube title generator, and a YouTube description generator. So what's cool is that there's like a specific workflow. So for example, like you can go over here and you can drag and drop your video and it's going to create the transcript for you. And then essentially you can then go back to the description generator. And the purpose of the description generator is you can then drag and drop the TXT transcript that you generated in that first step, and it's able to take the transcript and then turn it into an actual keyword-filled description with chapters and all best practices. And you can also attach a brand profile. So I just set this account up. So let me actually sign out, and let's create a new account. And I'm on, obviously, just like testing here. So let's just sign up with a new pro, or I guess a all right, so we're gonna sign up with a new user as a pro account. Oh, also one thing I need to do is I need to get webhooks set up correctly so that we actually get credits. That's one thing to note. So let's CD into the ViewCreator API and do a Stripe login. I'm gonna do this on another browser. So Stripe login, and then I'm going to copy and paste this. Hold on one second, guys. I gotta do this. Hung, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Mohammed, sorry, I butchered your name. I actually don't use LinkedIn. I don't believe in it, since I may get it eventually, depending on, like, I just feel like, you know, that's as you guys know, like from, you know, all the streams and whatnot, I am not a bullshitter. You know, I don't really like, you know, LinkedIn is like a little bit too professional for me. It's kind of goofy. It's like, it kind of is like the rat race app. It's like, all right, like tell us about your experience and like how awesome you are. I'm not really about that stuff. I'm about a little bit more, I'm about real stuff, you know, and you guys know that about me now. It's like, I don't know. I'm just not really into it. So I may change my perspective on that. But for right now, yeah, I don't have a LinkedIn. Yeah, 100%. But Daniel, the issue is like Opus is still so expensive. So, the issue that I had with Haiku this morning is because it's not a model that really thinks very hard. The issue that I was having was that it didn't complete any of the tasks correctly because, it didn't think hard enough. Proceed with next steps. All right. Proceed with next steps. Proceed with next steps. Proceed with next steps. Proceed with next steps. Proceed with updating the code. All right, so we currently have 7 agents working for us while I get this webhook. Let's actually ask this one. I just did Stripe login. What is the command that I can use to then pass in so that the Stripe webhook is listening at the proper port and endpoint for our webhooks? Please evaluate the API and then just output the command that I should enter respectively. BFR Gaming, how's it going? I actually just gave you a little bit of a shout out. I think you missed it, but BFR Gaming, I don't know what you're up to. I'm about to actually send you a quick message in the Discord, and I'm gonna PM you. All right, BFR, I just send you a message. Let me see here. Yeah, Doom, same. Fooled by Prime said LinkedIn reminds me of people playing air guitar but not having fun. Sharon said, which IDE do you use? So I use Cursor. Mainly I use Cursor. Right now we're using Codex for some... Let's go here. We're using Codex right now. Continue with next steps. All right, so let's see. So this is the webhook listener. So Stripe listen on this port. So as you guys know, you can essentially, have a Stripe webhook. So now Stripe is now listening. So I'm going to drop this over here. So now that we have this listener, now we can actually sign up correctly. Looks like we have a couple npm run builds that are going to be bothering us a little bit, but that's all right. So let's drop this in here. So pro monthly, and how this works is, you have sign up and you drop into parameters the plan that the user selected. So we're gonna do Bridgemine apps at Gmail. Oh man, we still have, we have so many agents going on. So let's just let them work for a little bit. Sorry, B-Job, there's a lot going on in chat. Let me see what you asked me. B-Job said, I'm only using Cursor for a startup. Do you think I need Codex to make things easier for AI integration, which the Cursor couldn't do for me normally? And how do you do AI optimization? So, I mean, I use both Cursor and Codex. I have plans for both. And I think that, in both there are, reasons that you should be using both. So for example, it's like, hey, I mean, there's reasons to use Cursor and there's reasons to use Codex in this environment. It's like, hey, I would recommend just having plans for both, honestly. So that's what I would tell you. And then in terms of like setup and stuff, just make sure you have the agents.md file and your Cursor rules files. Influence Index, how's it going? NS, how's it going? Good to see you, man. KG Tachi said YouTube tripping, tested on 2 accounts. I don't get any live notifications. What the heck, man? They're for real. Maybe there's an update on my end or something that I need to make. I don't know. Mirror Cure, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream, man. Good to see you. Most Code said, what do you suggest, Claude Code or Cursor? I will use Claude Code Max plan, $100, and Cursor, I don't know what is the best plan. So what would you suggest? So like I said, I mean, same thing with Codex. It's like, hey, like all these tools have different, the different places in the vibe coding stack. And, that's what I would literally call it. The vibe coding stack is what I would call it. because there's essentially, different reasons that you should use these tools. So, I would recommend that you use both. Codex versus Claude Code, that's kind of like just a personal thing. I was using Claude Code with Haiku this morning, and I ended up reverting everything that I built this morning because Haiku just total miss on Haiku this morning. And that's nothing. That's obviously, it's like, hey, just know that, hey, not every model you want to use. Like, even if a model is good, like Haiku does well on the benchmarks, and it's a cheap model that is like really cost conservative. But the thing is, it's like, hey, it's not a model that's going to spend a ton of time thinking. So, yeah, Doom, I'm going to give Warp a try. Thanks for the shout out, by the way, on that, because I definitely want to give it a shot. But yeah, most code, it kind of answered your question. I mean, I think there's a place for both of them in the workflow. I've got a Claude subscription and a Codex subscription, or a ChatGPT subscription and a Cursor subscription. So BFR said, when you run 4 agents at the same time, won't it create conflicts like mixing up stuff? In my experience, it does not. All these agents are just working on different parts of the code base in different tasks. So that's something that I kind of manage at the workflow level. So for example, our Trello board, let's take a look at it. Right now we have these 7 tasks that these agents are working through. And after we finish here and, there's no more issues, once they're all done, like this agent needs to fix it. So for example, I know for a fact that, hey, what issue is this related to? This is related to front end console logging. So I know for a fact that, hey, terminal number 6 is the one that caused that error. So this terminal that just finished, I know for a fact that this is the terminal that just caused this error. So I know that because that's the terminal that's working on this issue, I'm going to say, you caused this error with your updates. So, I hope that kind of sheds some light. It's like, okay, I keep track of which terminals are working on which tasks. And then when I'm creating my tasks, I just make sure that they're not going to overlap on top of each other. Doom said that he loves Warp. He also said that he did get a notification. Okay, good to know. Twan said, I have read from a other vibe coder that reached 300,000 and 60K. And he said every single merge he has to check, otherwise it would cost him average 700 a day in bad reviews. How to prevent. So you're basically saying that, like, hey, you have to make sure that when you merge code and stuff that you don't have issues. I mean, for example, today something that we're going to be doing is Tony, shout out to Tony, he suggested that we integrate Gretile so that when we are merging code, that Gretile is essentially able to review your code base with the entire context of the code base. So we're going to integrate Gretile today. It's similar to CodeRabbit, so we're going to do that today, but I hope that answers your question, Twan. It's like, hey, you gotta, like, essentially what we're going to do is we're going to have Gretile, which is an AI system, be able to be the code reviewer for us. Because as you guys know, it's like, hey, part of this series is we're building this all with AI. I'm not going to write a single line of code myself. So we're going to integrate Gretile for that. Imperium, welcome back to the stream. How's it going? I'm doing good this morning. How about you? I've been up since 4:30 a.m. this morning and already got a good workout in. I spent some time reading and had a nice healthy breakfast, and I'm ready to go today. Something that I also need, though, is I need to grab some water. But Samuel with Code, how's it going, man? Welcome back to the stream. Imperium said, just gave interview for Adobe for SDE2 and finished. Nice job, Imperium. You'll have to keep me updated. Let me know how it goes. All right, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, and I will be right back. If you guys haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. We're gonna be going for about 5 to 8 hours, like normal. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. Twan said Gretile and CodeRabbit. Heard about those two, yeah. Imperium asked, is Claude Haiku 4.5 better than Sonnet 4.5? Yeah, no. So Imperium, Haiku was a huge miss this morning. I made a video on it, and you guys can see there's a video on my channel now, vibe coding with Claude 4.5 Haiku. Watch it at your own convenience. But yeah, I tried this morning on the task that we're actually working on right now, and it was just miss after miss from Haiku. So, all right, so it looks like that error is now finished. I think we'll be able to finally actually sign up without a bunch of refresh errors. So let's now sign up and go through the process of getting an account set up. So then we can test everything that we're doing right now. Let me grab my code real quick. All right, boom, boom, boom. Redirecting. Okay, so now I gotta put in the test card. Boom, 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 boom. All right, here we go. So now going to give us the webhooks redirect, and this is always good to test occasionally to make sure that our sign up process, is still working. So let's just make sure that, hey, we have 500 credits on sign up with Pro. But something that we were working on at the end of yesterday that I still need to work on. All right, this is another one. Take a look at the styling of this page and think deeply, because right now this actually does not follow the styling or theme of ViewCreator. It's a different color. Look at the light mode, dark mode logic, and the theme of the dashboard, and update accordingly. Also, J35 mentioned yesterday about Spark and the ideology behind Spark and making sure that we actually have conversation history. And this agent is currently working on that. You can see that it's working on that conversation history. So let's just skip the tour here, go to the dashboard. So I do have 500 credits, that's good. BridgeMind apps, that's good. Creator, so this is all good. Let's now go into the playground. And as you guys see, there's a little bit of a playground animation now. You guys see how it does that? There's like an animation. So before it was a straight redirect, but we kind of changed the animation, which is cool. Okay, so check this out. And this is actually really cool. So to Aperium's point, he asked me, hey, like, how is Haiku? And what's interesting is that, Haiku missed on a ton of this logic. Like, for example, we had these 7 tasks, right? And I told you guys that, hey, it's going to be an action-packed first part of the stream, because the tasks that I was trying to work on this morning with Haiku all failed. They failed miserably, actually. So now it's just interesting to see that Codex is actually hitting them spot on, which is great. So most code said he's trying to use Codex, but he doesn't know how it works. He needs to edit code. No, I mean, Codex is pretty good. I would not doubt Codex. I've used it a lot. All right. All right. All right, let me check chat. Fooled said, this channel pumps me up. Have a good day, y'all. Yeah, you guys know it. We're on it every single day. And something just to, I've said this yesterday, but I just want to reiterate, and I'll probably talk about this. I'll probably make a video about it. But, something that's important with whatever you guys are working on in life and whatever goals that you have personally, it's important that you understand that it's like, hey, sometimes, in goals that are, far off goals, like let's say, hey, obviously vibe coding an app until I make $1 million is a very ambitious goal. And that is my main focus. And you guys know that I do not perceive myself as a content creator. That's not my goal in what I'm doing here. I literally did not start doing this to become a content creator or to like get big on YouTube or Twitch or any of those other platforms, right? Like that is not the reason that I started doing this, and it's still not the reason, and it's never going to be the reason that I'm doing this. The reason that I'm doing this is because I actually want to achieve this mission. It's all about the mission. And I think that the content creation, or essentially what comes after that, is because I think it's a part of that mission, but that is not the mission. Just to elaborate on that again, so where I'm going with that is, hey, we have to focus in this time period where we made like $40 yesterday, right? And technically, I think it was more because we had like some super chats and some memberships and stuff coming through, but I don't get reflected that revenue for a couple days. So revenue is like a little bit behind right now. Like we actually, I think, are above $1,000 in revenue. And the revenue from some of these other sources is actually good because it's able to give us some money to invest into things like the ad campaigns and whatnot. So as you guys know, we're really going to start scaling up the ad campaigns. I actually just messaged BFR Gaming. I don't know if he's still here, but I messaged BFR Gaming because here's what I'll just share. I hope it's okay with BFR, but here's the message that I just sent to BFR Gaming. I'll just share what I sent him so that you guys can see essentially where I'm at. So I said, would you be interested in actually working for me and doing some clipping? I have been looking for a video editor, and I think you did a great job yesterday. I can't pay much, but interested in your perspective on actually doing some work on a regular basis. So essentially, BFR, I thought that he did a really good job. And I want to see, hey, I know that I need to start hiring some people. And as you guys know, eventually here soon, I'm going to be hiring some additional programmers to help in the different projects that we're working on. But right now, a huge need that we have is I need people that are experienced video editors for several different reasons. The number one reason that I'm focused on is obviously being able to edit clips and whatnot for the TikTok ads and for TikTok to actually market ViewCreator. And then we also need it for like the actual different channels and stuff. So definitely something to note. Imperium said, you said I will be back, but you came back in 5 seconds. Bro, is as fast as a rocket. Yeah, KG, I'm on monk mode. I'm locked in, guys. I'm not playing any games. Like, we've got to accomplish this mission, and it's going to take some serious effort on my part to accomplish that mission. Okay. So we still have 2 agents working, and then we'll be able to actually begin testing all this stuff. But to me, let's just do a quick test on like one of them, for example. Let's go to the platform tools page. Oh, refresh error here. Let's reset this. And okay, so something to note is like when I log in here, right? Like this, so this is a problem that I actually noticed yesterday that we need to fix here right now, actually. So watch this. Notice this. See how it says free plan includes 1 YouTube thumbnail every 24 hours? So this is a problem because if you guys remember, look, I'm on the pro plan. So this was a problem that I saw yesterday. So look, I'm on the pro plan, but for some reason, I'm getting limited and I'm getting blocked like I'm not on the pro plan. So here we have an issue with the ViewSpark page. So what's nice, again, about the workflow is that I'm able to just go back and say, hey, which terminal was working on that ViewSpark layout again? Let's see here. It was number 2. So it's still working. So I know, okay, that one's still working. So we don't have to worry about that yet. We'll come back later, and if that error is still occurring, then we'll fix it. Michael Kinney said, I understand wanting to be focused on exactly what is needed is great, but if you get even 1 lead or connection from LinkedIn, YouTube, or other platform, you should just push that as far as you can. Yeah, I think that ultimately what we're going for is we want to take ViewCreator really big. So I'm trying to position things, and I'm trying to, get our marketing started in a way where it's scalable, where it's going to be viral. And actually, I'll actually share this because I think that it was pretty cool. So J35 actually sent me something today, and let me share this. So J35, he sent me something actually pretty funny. It was cracking me up, but it was actually pretty interesting. All right, so let me download this real quick and show you guys essentially what he sent me. So watch this. So he made this using Sora. This is so funny. All right, watch this.
Wake up, no plan, still got a trend. ViewCreator posting again and again. No stress, no hashtags mess. My feed look fresh, that AI finesse. It writes, it edits, it drops that heat. All I do, sit back, repeat. Human touch now.
All right, so you guys can see it's like, okay, like we need to think about a way where this isn't just like, we want this to genuinely go like insanely viral. And in order to do that, we're going to need to set up essentially a viral marketing plan where, we have user-generated content. And I think that the way that we're going to do that is we're going to be able to market ViewCreator with ViewCreator. So now that we have some of these better video generation tools. We're going to be able to start using them inside of the actual platform for that. But again, back to our issue that we're having, hey, why is it that, the free plan modal is showing up even though I'm not on the free plan? I mean, let's test to see, create. All right, hold on. Let's just drop this in real quick. I'm going to say, create a thumbnail for this video. All right. So I wonder if it's something, I think that it's an issue on the front end. So we're going to take a look at it. But yeah, Jose, Albert was spitting. All right, so watch this. So, I mean, we do have entitlements. So I just dropped literally a code into it. So the entitlements, so here's one thing to note, like this with this error that we're getting. So we have this this blockade right here, right? But the thing is it's working on the back end, because if it wasn't working on the back end, then it wouldn't be creating another thumbnail right now. Right now, it would be throwing an entitlement. So, Miles ML, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good start to your day. Fooled by Primes asked, I don't know if this makes sense, but will you have a feature that exports some kind of structured text that describes at meta level the details of the generated artifact? So we don't do that right now. Why do you think that that would need to be generated? Yeah, J35, you missed it. Zuhaib, welcome back. How's it going? For those of you in chat, Zuhaib is a day one. He's been here since day one. He's an OG. But okay, so as you guys can see, like the issue that we have is, hey, it's throwing this free plan. It's saying free plan includes one YouTube thumbnail run every 24 hours. But the thing is I'm not on the free plan. I'm on the pro plan. So there's some type of issue that we're having. And let's just go to our Redux here. And maybe it's an issue with Redux. How do I expand this? It's this, right? Okay. So let's check the state management here and see, like, okay, like how is the subscription being stored in Redux? Because that's obviously an issue. All right. So here's auth, and as you can see, literally, there's nothing related to the subscription on the front end. So obviously it's defaulting because, hey, it's not gonna have your subscription, because guess what, dude? It doesn't have access to it in your Redux store. So we're gonna have to take a look at this. It should be in the auth. So I'm gonna launch a new Codex agent, and I'm actually gonna have a Codex agent work on this specifically. So I'm gonna launch this Codex agent, and I'm gonna say, do an in-depth review of the Stripe configuration and how we are currently managing Stripe subscriptions. So for example, in the user entity, we currently have a customer or a Stripe customer ID that connects the user to whatever is integrated with Stripe. But the issue is that if you look at the Redux store, what you'll notice is that there's no way that we are currently managing the subscription or storing the user's subscription in the front end to actually, on the front end UI, be able to know what subscription the user is without pinging the back end. So, for example, think deeply about this and think about how in the Redux store, potentially in the auth user object, in that branch of the Redux store, we could integrate something where the user's subscription is actually stored and the name of the subscription is stored in the Redux store, so that we're then able to properly do styling and configurations based off of the context in the state that's managed there. Think deeply about this and do a complete review of the Redux store and identify the issue at hand, and then generate an MD file of potential updates that we could make. Like, for example, just one idea would be that, when a user is authenticating or, logging in or whatnot, that, or refreshing, that we properly are able to, ping the Stripe API so that we can, ping it with their customer ID and actually grab the name of the subscription that they're on, so that we know that, since we're not storing the subscriptions locally in the database, we need to have that connection with Stripe. So think deeply about this, and then create an MD file with a complete review of, this issue and potentially what we could do. All right. Astanik, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. So this is a pretty good prompt, I think. We'll be able to diagnose this issue because obviously, you can see, hey, the subscription is currently not being managed. So we'll take a look at that. Yeah, there's pretty good resources in the Discord. Also, people will help you. Charlo over on Twitch said, my headphones aren't working right now. Can you chat instead? Oh, I think that's a bot. It's all good. Okay, so Linux, yeah, Linux and Zuhaib, I think, are the day ones in the chat. You guys have been here since day one. Also, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Cam said, by any chance, are you using Clerk for auth? No, we're not using Clerk. We're using Passport. AAA said, chat, I'm looking for partners on a project. AAA, I would join the Discord because that's kind of where our community, actually talks back and forth. Dougal, how's it going, man? Welcome back to the stream. Let's go. Cooking in the clay pot. All right, so that one is that's a pretty big issue that we have there. Obviously, it's hey, with, with being able to store subscriptions, it's you can see that, hey, the subscription logic is working correctly on the back end because if I didn't have the pro plan, if I had a free plan, I mean, we can test this out right now and I'll show you guys, let's just go back to localhost and let's actually sign up now in an incognito browser for the free plan. So let's do free here and let's just do BridgeMind apps +1 and let's log in here and let's sign up for a free account. Let's just do this and we'll go to, let me pull this up here. I know that I have this around here somewhere. All right, so here we go. Let's now paste this in. So we're gonna create a free account and we're gonna test this and kind of test the differences. I'm gonna show you guys essentially how this works and my thinking behind it, because I know for a fact, I'm okay, so I'm 99, we're gonna test it here, but I'm 99.9% sure. Okay, there's that re-edit also, that looks a lot better for at least the that initial page. So if we go to platform tools now, and I go to YouTube, also, why did it give me 65 credits? I guess it's 65. Interesting. We'll take a look at that later. But so watch this. So yeah, obviously we have this, right? So this is correct, but the issue is that, hey, this is also showing on an account where I actually do have a free plan. So now let's just do this. Let's drop in this image and let's say create a thumbnail. Simple black background. All right. So we're gonna create a thumbnail, right? And essentially how we've set this up now is we've set it up in a way so that if the user is on the free plan, they get blocked if they try and use a tool more than once within 24 hours. So they're able to use, free tools so that you have a limited number of credits. Like when you first sign up for a free account, the purpose of a free account is to lower friction. Look at this one. This one's badass. Blue Bolt Power. I mean, literally made me Iron Man, guys. All right. All right. So we're gonna do this, and then now let's do the same thing, and it should block the next generation. So let's just do test, and it should block this. It's okay. So this is a perfect example, and it actually shows that, hey, the logic in the back end is working, and the only reason that we're having this issue, which is where it's essentially showing, hey, the free plan, it's saying that the free plan includes one thumbnail run every 24 hours. And that's an issue because it shouldn't be showing that to users if you're on the pro plan. So we need a way for the front end to be able to store the user's plan in state so that, we can actually, use that then. All right, chat said, XLI, welcome back to the stream. It's good to see you, man. Astonik said, can you tell me what AI models you're paying for? I'm currently using Codex, but it is not doing the greatest job at the front-end design animations. Yeah, I feel like Claude is ultimately better at front-end design. That's kind of always been my experience. But I use Cursor as well when I'm doing that. Juggle, we're building a lot of stuff today. Right now, I kind of just explained what we're working on. We're working on fixing this issue of state management for, on the front end. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're gonna be going for 5 to 8 hours again today. I think yesterday we went, what, 6.5 hours. So I'm just steadily, you know, increasing the amount of time that I stream. The only thing is like, hey, whenever you're doing something like this, you know, you have to, you know, take into account, you know, the long term. It's like, hey, you know, for example, let's say if I did 10 hours of streaming today, right? Well, then I probably wouldn't be able to work out. I wouldn't be able to read. I wouldn't be able to, you know, do the other things that I do, you know, in my personal life. And then by the time that I got to back to the stream tomorrow, I would be a little bit more drained, and I probably wouldn't have enough energy, and we wouldn't have as productive of a day. So we're just trying to play this really, really smart so that the routine stays consistent, and we can continue to do this every single day and make progress every day. So here's what it said. Proposed remediation. So the review walks through how the API only hits Stripe on every billing subscription call, plus how the UI relies on module level caching, defaulting to free. So it's defaulting to free. Okay, great. So please note that the goal that we have in mind is to be able to store what subscription the user is on in the Redux store respectively, so that we can always access the Redux store in the front end to be able to grab that, you know, what plan they're on. Please now, taking your plan and knowing this, integrate best practices, making sure that we still have proper security mechanisms in place, because, hey, anybody can go in and they can edit, you know, the Redux state. So we need to make sure that, you know, things like are protected in the API level, but in the front end UI, we just need a better way to store, you know, what subscription the user is on for UI purposes, not functionality purposes, but user interface purposes. So think about the best approach, and then now actually plan out your steps for what you're going to update, why, and how you're going to update it without breaking functionality or causing security vulnerabilities. Okay. All right, so let's see. Chat said, Ostonic said, you're making great progress. I see the passion, need the milli. Yeah, we're gonna get there, guys. Like I said, that is actually the mission. The mission is not to become a content creator. The mission is the mission, and part of that mission is sharing it along the way. So that's pretty cool. Doom said, Codex can be good at design if you have proper rules and use context for best practices, and if you are using a UI library. That's a really good point made by Doom. Mohammed said, how do you get money from programming? Like Stripe subscriptions and actually having a product that is selling. All right, Zuhaib said, why not add custom thumbnails for your live streams with the day or theme, like vibe coding? Thumbnails catch attention first and could help attract more viewers. What do you think? Like, people watch thumbnail first and then read the YouTube video title. It could bring a huge impact. Yeah, so I think like the approach that I am taking to that. So there was a time when I actually tried that out, and I tried essentially having a thumbnail in there, right? And you know what I decided is that, hey, you know, a core theme of this channel is to be as authentic as possible and to be as genuine as possible. And so, for example, for my YouTube videos, when I have a YouTube video, I'll make a thumbnail, right? But for the live streams, that's not really the purpose of the live stream, if that makes sense. So the live stream, you know, the thumbnails, live streams, and you'll notice this with a lot of live streams actually, is they just have essentially a screenshot of like what the user is actually doing instead of, you know, some like thumbnail. Now move forward with updates. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. I see we got like over 60 watchers, but only 19 likes. So if you haven't done that, I know, you know, we're streaming every day, guys. Like one important thing to remember, you know, for those of you that are watching is that, hey, we're streaming every day, but every stream is different. And if you guys want this community to grow, you know, it's good to be involved. It's good to be involved in chat. It's good to be involved in Discord. It's good to support all the videos in the streams by just like, literally just by liking the video or even by subscribing and turning notifications on. It actually has more of an effect than you would think. So if you haven't already done that, make sure you do so. Astonik asked a really good question. He said, how do you see the world in 5 years with AI? So, you know, I think that things are going to change a lot. You know, and what I will say is like, hey, how it relates to ViewCreator, I'll just relate it to ViewCreator. And I've said this before, but, you know, for example, these content generation models, the quality of them is going to increase significantly, and the price is going to decrease significantly. And the speed is also going to become much faster. So we're going to live in a totally different world in 5 years because all of these tools are going to become much, much better. So I'm pretty excited, especially with what we're doing. Doom, yes. And the thing is with this feature, you know, essentially what we're doing is, you know, we're integrating state management into this. I want it to be in the user. It may do it a little bit differently according to best practices, but in our Redux tree, you know, we'll be able to set the Stripe subscription in the user ID. So that's going to be really important because, you know, let's see here. Hold on. All right. Miha said, I would like to share that I'm watching your streams every day and vibe coding my own SaaS QR menu, soon launch. And with this, I will just like to thank you for inspiring me to stay consistent. Thank you, Miha. Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing. Doug, well, things are looking pretty good. You know, it's like every day we're just taking another step in the right direction. You know, for example, it's like, hey, I'm kind of gaming the system on TikTok because I'm having a hard time like getting my spend up. But we're gonna game the system, guys. It's all about gaming the system. And as you know, like, hey, we're in this for the long run. And, you know, what's crazy is that if you go back on this series, there was a point in time, I think it took me like, so for example, let's just, I'll like show you guys the ad now. So just today so far, finally our ad actually started to get some spend. So we got 3,296 impressions and we spent, a little bit under $16. So finally, TikTok is really starting to push our ads. So 87 people viewed the ad the whole way through. Let's actually check the campaign and see like how many website clicks did we get from those views. So from the $15 that we spent, it looks like we got 7 clicks, which is actually not a lot. So we may end up changing our, you know, our campaign to like, you know, cost per click instead. But that's what we're looking at right here. And then let's go to Google Analytics and see, like, hey, how many people are actually visiting the site per day? So let's see here. So that's BridgeMind. So BridgeMind, as you guys can see, like the BridgeMind website has a ton of users per day. Past week has been 1,000 active users. Or I guess this isn't the past week, this is in last 14 days. So in the last 14 days, we've had 1,000 new users, 1,100 active users. But again, that's not launching until November 1st. That won't be driving revenue until then. But then in terms of ViewCreator, so in the past 7 days, we've had 646 active users, which is pretty good. So that, I mean, 646, That's good. And then in terms of actual like signups, I think we have over 400 users now on ViewCreator, so we're up to over 400, but like literally 99% are all freeloaders. So just on the free plan. So like today we had one person subscribe for $20. And then let's see here. So yesterday we had 21 new users. The day before that we had 23. So far today we've had 7 people sign up. So, you know, we're getting the traction. Okay, Hung said, Matt, I know you hate LinkedIn. Me too. But most of LARPers live there, and it's an underrated platform to sell ViewCreator. That being said, LinkedIn sucks. Okay, Dougal, thanks for the recommendation. He essentially is saying, hey, skip what isn't working and buy an email list. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ideas, but remember, you know, we just have to take it one step at a time. All right. All right, so this agent is working here, and it's still in progress here. We've got 400 active users. You know, there's a somebody I know. They asked me. They said, you know, how hard is it to make $10,000 a month, right? And I told them, I said, you know, there's a lot of stuff on the internet of people that will just like basically be saying like, hey, I made X amount of dollars, you know, all this and whatnot. And yeah, well, Doom, we're just focused on this right now. Continue with next steps. All right, hold on. We actually need to generate migration here. Zuhaib said, yeah, Zuhaib. I mean, does anybody else have a perspective on what Zuhaib said? He said, the thing is, when people see the thumbnail, it looks like a regular coding stream, but they don't realize we're on a mission, building something meaningful that could inspire others. So having a thumbnail can be good, like having the same meaningful meaning that title has. What do you guys think about that? So this agent, this is like our main mission right now, this agent in the top left, because this is working on essentially the logic that we were struggling with a little bit yesterday, which is making sure that, you know, certain things, you know, people are able to access. So, for example, I'll just get, I guess we have an issue here, but like, for example, let me just go to my actual ViewCreator dashboard and go to the playground, right? So, like, the issue is that I have a pro account, and it's giving me this alert. It's saying, you've used today's free image generation, resets every 24 hours, right? And then when I try to access videos, it says, Playground Video is a pro feature. Upgrade to unlock expanded limits and faster workflows. So the issue with this is that we don't have currently, the way that we're managing the subscription state is broken. So what we need to do is we need to fix that so that we have an easy way for you know, our Redux store in our pages to be able to access what subscription the user has. And the thing is to note is that, hey, Redux, like anything that's on the front end, you know, people can alter. So you have to be mindful that things like this are UI limitations, right? So they're just UI limitations that someone can change. Like somebody can go in and they can change the subscription that's associated with their account from like free to pro. They can literally change that in the state management if they're smart enough to do that. And then they'll be able to get past this, essentially this UI wall. So this is essentially, let's just say it's a wall, right? So normal average users they'll just be like, oh shoot, like I have to, this is a pro feature, right? So then, you know, they'll have to, you know, be able to, you know, actually sign up and say, hey, okay, see all plans, like, hey, let's sign up, right? So essentially what we're dealing with is we now need to make it so that, you know, when the user is, you know, actually on the pro plan, that this isn't showing up, obviously, because that's an issue. And that's the issue that we're currently experiencing. So yeah, Doom, I agree. Do a poll. Yeah, Yash, I have BridgeMind is completely turned off to user registrations because there are no like actual resources or courses yet. I'm working on those behind the scenes because essentially, you know, what I'll do is BridgeMind is essentially a vibe coding learning academy. So it's actually really cool, and I'll show it to you guys. You know, it's a project that I'm working on in my free time off stream, and I was getting a ton of signups for it, and obviously that's going to be a revenue driver. So, you know, you guys know that, hey, the main mission is ViewCreator and making $1 million, but in order to get that off the ground, we're going to have to spin up some other revenue generators so that while we're losing and bleeding money, that we have revenue coming in from places like BridgeMind. We need as much SaaS products to make money as possible so that we can essentially fund this, because hey, as you guys know, we have $12,000 in December budgeted towards paid ads, or at least marketing in general. So we need to make sure that that's polished up, and that, you know, by the time that we actually get to that point, that you know, we have a way of correctly, you know, being able to offset our expenses. Hung said, actually, Hung, I like your comment. Sorry, guys, I'm getting a lot of chats. Justice, by the way, Justice Endo, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, man. OMG Dev said, how did you find the idea? I started this on day 20, and it's pretty much as soon as I started doing it, I realized the potential of it as we were working on it, and I bought the domain. I bought the ViewCreator.ai domain. I was like, yeah, this is gonna work. Brian said, what's up, Matt? Where are we at? Did you manage to fix the plan collisions issue from yesterday? Yeah, so that was where we finished yesterday, and right now we are actually, this agent right here is, so the plans totally work on the API, at the API level, because, you know, we have a subscription guard, right? But in the front end, we do have an issue with the Redux state management. So, you know, right now that's what I'm fixing. This agent is working on that. This is a really important agent right here. All right, guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Let this agent fix. It's been working for 14 minutes, but be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Oren, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. All right, let's see here. Hung said 2 months in, 5K subs, 400 users in 3 days, 800 revenue, insane community, proof of consistency here. Yeah, 100%. All right, so this agent's now done. Looks like it created some errors. Let's go back here. Say, fix the errors that you created here. All right, let's drop that in. Now, 100%, the consistency is pretty incredible. Just in like what it actually does for you in multiple ways, like more than just like this example, right? It's like, hey, if you are consistent with something, you can pretty much like, it pretty much guarantees success. I mean, it's gonna, you know, it's like, hey, if you're consistent with something, you are showing up every single day and you're getting better at that certain skill. So for example, whatever you guys are working on, it's like, hey, if you're consistent with programming, you know, I've seen it happen just in, as you guys know, it's like, I remember before I really started programming, you know, like every day, right? I just remember, you know, thinking like, hey, like, how do people do it? Like, I need to learn this. Like how, you know, I'd really be like upset because I knew what it would cost, right? Like, hey, like it does cost something. When you decide to put your mind to something like doing something like learning programming and whatnot, you know, you can be certain essentially that it is going to come at a cost because you're going to have to put so much time towards it to actually get better at that. Review this issue and fix it. You know, so it's just interesting because it's like, hey, you know, I can remember a time when I was like, all right, like if I really want to get good at this, I'm going to have to actually do it every single day. And, you know, even now doing this, being consistent, I'm now getting better every single day. Zuhaib said do a poll for thumbnail. Honestly, Zuhaib, I'm going to keep the thumbnail the way it is. That's not really up to the community for that one. I think I like the way that I'm doing it. I'm kind of doing that for a reason. So I appreciate the feedback though. All right, so we still have this issue here for the subscription service. On the front end, I'm now getting this problem with the subscription service. Fix this. All right. I mean, I love Codex so much. It's so much better than what I experienced earlier with Claude Code and the Haiku model. The Haiku model is so fast, but it was just not very good. Hung said that the easiest way to be the influencer of your own product is to build in public, founder content, shit post, launch on Product Hunt, get 100 users pretty fast. 1K is a different story, yeah. Oren, thank you. Oren said, let's like and subscribe. Appreciate it. Thank you, Oren. And I don't got time for girls right now. Doom said, but what are you trying to learn? Like I would recommend just searching YouTube for what you want to learn. That's a really good point. Hung said, if you spend too much time researching, you'll end up doing nothing to start because you were too busy formulating. Just start and iterate. Very well said by Hung. Yep, I totally agree with that. Guys, I think we'll be past the $1,000 mark by the end of this weekend. Potentially, I would expect Saturday. Because we have some money I know that's coming in, but hasn't been registered to the actual, like, essentially I go to the, you know, the dashboards, the Stripe dashboards, and I see, like, okay, like, how much money do we got coming in? And then I just update the revenue counter every morning. Yeah, X, I got time for the boys. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, my perspective on it is that, hey, if you're trying to do something great in life, you're going to have to sacrifice some things. And, you know, I've seen a lot of people get distracted by different stuff in life. And, you know, that's just not really my thing right now. Right now, like you guys know, like you guys obviously know the mission that I'm on, and it comes at a cost, 100%. Okay, so we need to fix this up here. There's this agent. Fix this error that I get on the page, in the front end page. All right. Okay, so this is now working. I think we'll be able to test the plans here in a second. It looks like that's all going in correctly to me, so we'll be able to test it here in a second, but we'll see, we'll see. I have high hopes. King of Agario, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, man. Yeah, XLI, I agree. Yeah, no, I envision a future where essentially, you know, we'll all be AI managers. Like, it won't make sense to just not use, it literally will not make any sense, you know, to do things that, you know, that aren't involving AI. It won't make any sense at all. So, let me see here. Yep, short-term pain for long-term gain, 100%. 100%. Yeah, Stonic, yeah. You know, it's going to be like, hey, we're all just going to be managing AI. And that's fine. Like, that's, you know, it'll be an incredible future where, and that's why it's like, it's cool because, hey, now more than ever, is it a time to be an entrepreneur and to be creating things. Yeah, Tony, probably. Yeah, 100%. Also, let's take a look at Gretile, Tony. Gretile. So, as you guys know, Gretile is an AI code reviewer. So, essentially it says, hey, catch 3 times more bugs. So, we're going to take a look at this. So, it says catch 3 times more bugs, merge PRs 4 times faster, and 100% code-based context. So that's what Tony said. He recommended this, and Tony's a mod. He's been a trustworthy person. He's had some really good recommendations, and I've also had some pretty good conversations with him personally on Discord. So I'm going to take his advice on this, and I'm now going to authenticate with Gretile. All right, so here's what Gretile looks like now. So I just logged in. So I'm on a 14-day free trial. All right, so essentially, it wants me to connect my GitHub. So let me do that real quick. All right, so it says authorize Gretile apps. All right. So then I want to install Gretile apps on the ViewCreator organization and then all repositories. So now I need to authenticate. Give me 1 second, guys. So again, shout out to Tony for this recommendation. I think it's going to help us out a lot. So we're going to be able to see in this stream, hey, what does Gretile actually do? And how can we start using it? And it should be a really good tool for us to now use inside of our application, obviously. So here's essentially what it looks like. So I just enabled Gretile for, you know, these repositories. And one thing that I will say is even with CodeRabbit, I actually had some issues with CodeRabbit even getting it set up. King of Agario said, why would you need another AI to fix the bugs when you can have Codex and it fixes it for you? So King of Agario, so that's a good question. So basically, Gretile is able to index 100% of the code base, and then Gretile, I believe, we'll test it out today, but I believe that it actually works inside of GitHub in your PRs. So it's completely different than if you were to use something like Codex, where you're essentially just having a conversation with it. Tony says Codex does a good job with review command, but still, no, I definitely want to try this. Demo, how's it going? How are you doing? I'm doing good. He said love from India, love from the United States, man. United States of America. All right, so let's just do enable selected. All right, so we're gonna add these repositories. All right. Comment Gretile in any PR comment to instantly re-trigger a review. What should Gretile comment on? Set Gretile's sensitivity and choose comment types. So strictness level. So it says higher strictness means fewer but more important comments. All right, so let's just do medium. Just leave it there. Comment types, it's fine. Reply to Gretile's comments to help it learn your preferences. Okay. Filters help you control which pull requests get reviewed. You can add or remove new filters in the settings page. So labels, branches, keywords. Let's just do label includes. Man. Hold up. Gretile is essentially a code reviewer that works inside of GitHub. Also, this is done. Hold on. Before we finish the Gretile setup, let's see. Let's test this. See if this is working now. Also, if you guys are watching, yeah, Linux said like and sub. If you guys are watching, if you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to be going for about 5 to 8 hours today. I'm planning on getting some DoorDash and just making it a great day. So, all right, so platform tools. All right, so I'm going to do a refresh here. Let's actually check the tree. All right, hold up. Wait, how do I see the chart? Here. All right, hold on, guys. Let me check this. Okay. So, all right. All right, so here's what I'm looking at, guys. So here's the state tree, right? And I still don't see the, I don't see anything related to subscription in the state. So let's, let it know that, because obviously, that's not good. Victor asked, is Gretile similar to BugBot from Cursor? Tony, could you do a side-by-side comparison? Yeah, thanks, Tony. Yeah, this is based off of Tony's recommendation. The plan is still not available in the state. After all these updates, why is it that I still don't see the user's subscription plan? We worked so hard and it's not even in the Redux store. Figure out why this is the case. Oh, wait, hold up. It's down here. So ID, subscription ID, subscription price ID, subscription product ID, status. I mean, it's got everything. Okay. All right, guys. So here is actually what it is. And maybe it's an issue with the plan name. So plan name Pro Monthly. All right. So guys, this is actually so cool. Okay. Amazing. Okay. So guys, check this out. So I'm actually going to pull up Stripe and I'm going to show you, if you guys watched till the end of the stream yesterday, essentially something that we were dealing with yesterday as we finished the stream is we were working on, we had some metadata. So we essentially had a mapping problem that we were dealing with yesterday at the very end of the stream. And if I show you guys essentially the product catalog, so if I go to ViewCreator Pro, for example, we had to add some metadata. And associated with the price IDs, you have to put in the VC plan identifier. Because essentially how this works is in our API, how Stripe works is you input the price ID associated. So, a user has a price ID associated with their subscription that they have. So, you have a Stripe customer ID and then a Stripe customer ID that you can have multiple subscriptions based off of your customer ID. And then based off of your customer ID or your subscription ID, you then have another layer, which is the price ID, because there are multiple different price IDs based on, if we change the different prices. So for example, like we've changed the ViewCreator Pro prices several times. We had it $19.99, then we had it $30, and then we had it at $20. It's currently at $20. So what we had to do is, because there's different users in the database with different price IDs, the reason that we were having an issue. Sanai G, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, man. So essentially the problem that we were having is that in our environment variables, we only set essentially like the default price ID in the environment variable. So we have a price ID that's like, let's say it's ViewCreator Pro monthly, right? And that's an environment variable. And then what's equal to that is the price ID of that plan. Well, the issue is that once you change that and once you remove that, the issue is that then you lose that price ID. And then let's say that it essentially messes up the mapping in the API, because the API can no longer take the environment variable that's in the API and correlate it with the plan name that you've provided in the enum. So that's the issue that you're dealing with. So let's now, remind, the issue that we're having now is that, hey, it's not Pro, it's Pro monthly. So wait, so also something that we need to do is we need to X out of that. So I'm gonna say, drop this in here. Doom said, do you have the Stripe MCP? I do have it. I don't think it's configured in Codex though. Take a look at the plan name and please note that I believe that you have the incorrect plan names mapped. So for example, Pro can be Pro monthly or Pro yearly. Ultra could be Ultra monthly or Ultra yearly. And then free, the plan name is always just free. Review, the issue is I'm still having problems in the UI with these different UI elements properly mapping to the respective plan name. So please review the screenshots that I provided and identify what is causing the mapping issue, and then plan next steps and let me know what the cause of this actually is, so I can just confirm that it's a mapping issue that's not corresponding to the correct string or plan name, and then please plan next steps to properly update the code. All right. All right. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Again, we're gonna be going for like 5 to 8 hours today, so hope that you guys are all just working on your own projects or just watching along to learn some stuff. But this is going to be a big update, and then also we're going to be doing some marketing related stuff today as well. Don't forget. All right. Because this is the problem. It's like, hey, this modal should not be showing, because as you guys saw from my Redux store, hey, I didn't have the free. I'm not on the free plan. I'm on the Pro monthly plan. So this should not be showing. This plan name. Well, should I have to like refresh? Like what's the state? What is actually the status here? Okay. All right. So it's in subscription, snapshot, and then it has all the information related to the subscription that's needed. All right. Honestly, you don't really even need some of this information in the front end. Like, you don't need the Stripe subscription ID. All you really need is the plan name on the front end, I feel like, because all the other stuff is handled then on the back end. So there's probably make some changes to this as well, but for now, I think this is a good starting point. All right, so let's put this here. All right, so this says it's done. It says, all right, so subscription slice is coming back from the API as values like Pro monthly or Ultra yearly. See the screenshot. Our resolve plan name helper only knows about the plan slugs, free, Pro, Ultra, and Enterprise, and a couple of legacy aliases. When it receives Pro monthly, it lowercases the string, fails the direct slug lookup, fails the legacy lookup, and ends up returning null. Every consumer that falls back on free for a null slug. So that's exactly what I thought was going on. Was this exactly what it said? So it says update resolve plan and any sister helpers that rely on raw plan names to understand cadence suffixes. Easiest fix, strip monthly, yearly, and then run the existing slug lookup, then map to pro. Okay. Proceed with next steps. I think that's pretty good. So it's going to strip the cadences just to their respective, logic there, which is fine. I think that should work. Sonai G said, starting now to work on my app while I see you on another monitor. Got to fix a few just issues I got. Hopefully submitting by Monday to App Store. Wow, Sonai, that's awesome. You'll have to, send your app in the Discord so that we can support it, man. All right, so there's the update to the slugs. And look at that, guys. Boom. We solved our issue. No more modal, and now I should be able to access videos. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's go. All right, that's huge. Huge. So I hope that you guys kind of understood what we did there and what was going on. But that's big. That is big. That is huge. So now on like these, that it no longer shows up. But for example, if we go back to that incognito window, which I think is just behind this one somewhere, right? This still shows free plans. So let me do a quick refresh here. Hold on, let me, fix the caching issues. So if I reload this now, it's still gonna have that modal because it knows now that the user is on free. So there's a couple different layers to this. Like, hey, whenever you have something like this, it's very important that you note in your mind, hey, there's a big difference between managing plan state on the front end and then the back end. So for example, hey, in the back end, you need to have what would be referred to as like a subscription guard. And a subscription guard would essentially be something where you have a route that, like for example, if you're in ViewCreator, if you have a free plan, watch this. If you go to the playground, so many caching issues because it's running builds. Hung said, quick question for you, Matt. You prefer terminal instead of extension IDE because they will not be siloed into a different work repo? Honestly, so Hung, I like the IDEs because they always think for longer. And what I picture, they kind of throw more compute at it. And it also allows me to manage them and be able to see them all. Like when I just click terminals, it's kind of nice to have all the terminals and I kind of know where everything is at. It's not really the same. Yeah, it's... Cam said, by the way, your cache breaks because on your agent starting run build. And yeah, I knew that, Cams. Thank you. Yeah, just this one's running npm run builds. The cache error is happening. So for example, hey, now, kind of to my point, so I got distracted. Now on free plan, it still blocks the user from accessing, the video page now, right? The reason for this is, hey, when users now, when they sign up for the free plan, once we start really putting a lot of money behind marketing, we're gonna get people that are signing up most people are gonna sign up for the free plan because, hey, most of the time people wanna try a product before they actually pay for it, right? So we're gonna let them try the product. We're gonna give them some credits, right? But we're also going to integrate essentially all these paywalls and limitations on the free plan so that we don't have a bunch of freeloaders on the product. So in order to actually have unlimited use of tools, you have to be on a pro plan or above. And with the pro plan, you're able to access video. But the thing is hey, there's a huge difference between implementing state changes on the front end and then versus the API, and you have to be mindful of that. All right, so looks like that's building. So let's now get Gretile set up, and we are going to now, do some pushes. So let's pull up Cursor now, and let's use Cursor for this because I like Cursor to manage this for me. Let's go here. All right, so let's pull up Cursor. So here is now Cursor, and before we start using Cursor, essentially what I want to do is I actually want to get Gretile set up with pull requests now. So filters. So filters can help you control which pull requests get reviewed. You can add, remove new filters in the settings page. So add a filter so it can be labels, authors, branches, or keywords. So all right, so let's go over to GitHub here and probably just add a Gretile label to each of the repositories. Don't you guys think? All right, so let's do a new label. Just add a new label, Gretile. Create a cursor rules file and make sure that in your cursor rules file that it mentions that not a cursor rules file. Hold on, we'll do that next. All right, so Gretile added to the API, and then let's add it also to the database. So pull requests, labels, and then do the Gretile label again. I don't even need a description. Self-explanatory. Thank you, Sinai. Yeah, everybody, if you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Yeah, the community here is absolutely incredible. So just like, I know that a lot of you, like, obviously, like, hey, you guys are a part of the community. But, like, you know, what's cool is that because you're a part of that community, I thought it would be cool to mention this, is that I was watching somebody else's stream yesterday, not for a very long time, but just, checking in to see, like, hey, like, how does what we're doing compare to what other people's doing? So, for example, I was watching, I think, like, some Riley, his name's Riley, and the guy's got 150,000 subscribers, right? And he had less watchers than we have right now. And he was an hour and a half. He was literally the same amount of time into a stream. He was like 111 minutes into the stream. And I think he had like 60 watchers. And that really put it into perspective for me with what our community is and essentially what we've accomplished and what we are accomplishing. Because, for example, we have 5,000 subscribers, which is literally, what even is that? A 30th of what this Riley guy had. And, it's just incredible that, we get, that much engagement. So I really appreciate you guys, and literally, it's just incredible what we're doing with this community. So thank you for being a part of it. Okay. So now, essentially what I'm going to do is, what do you mean, Sinai? Why can't they be compared? Aperium said, yes, this is the difference. I also watched his stream, but he is just coding for the sake of money and sponsorships, not integrating. I don't like that type of streams. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't want to shed any hate on him because actually, he, actually did me kind of like a solid. He, he seems like a great guy. He like shouted me out basically on X, and it got like hundreds of thousands of views, and it kind of like sent the channel and gave us like a nice like shot in the arm. There's like 500 subs, but it's like, I will say, it's like, it does seem to me like the difference between a content creator and somebody that's actually locked in. And that's the thing. And I'm actually probably gonna make a YouTube video on it here soon, just explaining that concept, because guys, like, as you know, I have no interest in content creation and being a content creator. Like, the goal of everything that we're doing is based on the mission. The mission is the ultimate goal, and I'm sharing that journey. And I'll never be interested in like making a YouTube video for the sake of like making a YouTube video to get views, if that makes sense. Like I make YouTube videos where it's like, hey, like here's me vibe coding with Claude 4.5 Haiku, and here is like a how-to video and some of my thoughts on like Codex, and they're all real and authentic. No cutting, no editing, nothing. And I hope that you guys appreciate that authenticity, because that's the approach that I'm taking is, yeah, I don't want to be a content creator. I want to, you know, do what I do best. All right, so Gretile here. All right, so we're now going to do, I think we can just, like, let's go back, and now we should be able to do a label. So include, if the label includes Gretile. Or I guess I can just add a custom value. All right, so Gretile. So if the label includes Gretile, then it's going to do that. So add custom context. So enforce custom rules across your entire code base for specific actions. Okay, interesting. Okay, cool. All right, well, that's pretty cool. So now let's actually test this. Gabo said just saw a pump fund token about you. No way, that's insane. No, I didn't create it. No, I did not create that. Can you guys send that to me? Just so I can see it? Because yeah, no, I don't have a crypto or anything. I have just set up Gretile in this project. I essentially just started creating Gretile. And what I need you to do is I now need you to take a look at the ViewCreator database. Actually, jeez. All right, hold on, guys. We're gonna do this in VS Code. Where is it? All right. So essentially what we're gonna do is we're gonna push this code now, and we're gonna use Gretile to actually do this, but it's gonna be a little bit more of a manual process. So we're gonna go here, we're gonna do branch, we're gonna create a new branch, and we're just gonna call it Gretile test. And then I'm gonna do deploy. So we're gonna deploy this branch to a Gretile test branch. And then same thing with this. We're gonna create a branch, Gretile test. All right, deploy. And then here, create branch, same thing, Gretile test. Shout out again to Tony for the recommendation to use and integrate Gretile into the project. Yeah, 100% Linux. Maple Syrup said, how much are you spending on Codex? I have the ChatGPT Pro plan, so I pretty much get unlimited usage, and so I just for $200 a month for Codex. Gabo, thanks for sharing that. That's good to know. Graphi said, I think you might be on Polymarket too. There's no way, dude. If you guys can find the links to this stuff that I could check out, please, BridgeMind, hold on. BridgeMind, what if it's like over under, he hits 1 million before like 2027, BridgeMind Polymarket? There's no way. BridgeMind AI Polymarket? I don't say anything. Aperium said, I just sent you a DM show on stream. I probably won't show it on stream just because it's like, that stuff is like scammy and scummy. But, okay, Ash I'm checking it out. Oh, Yeah, I see that. Yeah, so basically people are trying to create, like, you know, meme coins. All right, so now that we did those pull requests, let's actually now go here. And essentially how this should work is I should be able to do a pull request and be able to see, like once I put the Gretile label on something, it should essentially, you know, use Gretile to be able to do a code review on the repository. So let's check this and let's do, so we're gonna merge it into dev. So it's able to merge. So now we should be able to go over here and do a label. So put a label on it, and then let's do create pull request. Let's see if this kicks off Gretile, and we'll see how this works. Sinai said, your stream feels like a room of like-minded people and goals. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's the goal. Oh, guys, check this out. It says Gretile X apps queued. Gretile will review this PR after it finishes indexing your repository. Okay, that is so badass. Okay, so let's like work inside of this, like let's do the same thing. So it said it's indexing, and I think, who was it that said that? I think it was Doom potentially that said that. Trying to look back through chat and see who said it, because I remember somebody said it. Essentially, somebody said, hey, like, why would you set up, it may have been King of Agario as well, but somebody said, hey, you know, why are you using Gretile when you can just use Codex to essentially do a code review? And that's 100% like, hey, you know, that makes sense. You know, one thing to note though is that because Gretile indexes your entire code base, it has more context of what you're actually doing. So that's definitely one reason. So let's now go over to the API as well and do the same thing and merge the API into dev, and then we'll put the Gretile label on that as well. So able to merge labels, again, Gretile label here. All right. So that should, we'll double check to make sure that one kicked off, but it should, since the other one did as well. And then last one here, main, boom. All right. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Tony said that, did it index your code base yet? Let's check. He said you can see the progress in the dashboard. Also, where's the, I don't see this. Is it not working for, where do I go in the dashboard? Where do I go, Tony? Yeah, I don't see it. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Maybe Tony, you can share where I go. Also, I can just ask ChatGPT, but I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I drank a bunch of water, so I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, so Tony said most likely settings page. All right, let's see. Also, why are these not, it doesn't look like the database is kicking off Gretile. Maybe I only set it up with the UI. Is that the case? Check out the pull request here. Okay, this one does say that that's queued as well. So API is working. Database, that seems to be the only one that's not pull request. Okay. Wait, that's ChatGPT Codex connector. Interesting. Oh, I didn't put the Gretile label on it. Duh. Okay, added Gretile. Let's see if that kicks it off. Yeah, Vasu, nice catch. Yeah. All right, so let's close this pull request and then let's relabel it. All right, Gretile test into dev. Shub, how's it going, man? Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. All right, so let's do create pull request. And then let's throw that Gretile label back on it. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Tony. Nacho, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. I'm actually going to order some DoorDash. We are going to be posted up today. All right, so here's... Okay, so... oh, wow. This is... Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Guys, look at this. All right. So Gretile, it says, this PR adds a database migration that renames a foreign key constraint on the playground jobs table from the custom name, blah, 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 blah. All right, so it says confidence score 5 out of 5. This PR is safe to merge with minimal risk as it only renames a constraint without changing functionality. Score reflects the straightforward nature of constraint renaming with proper rollback implementation in standard type ORM migration patterns. No files require specialization as this is a routine database maintenance operation. So then it literally like showed me this. Can I expand this? So it literally made like a chart. You guys see this? This is sick. I mean, guys, if you are seeing this, it's like, this really is the future. AI programming. Bobby Developer said, anyone here want to work together? Even as a hybrid. I think, like, really what coding is turning into, I don't like Bobby's comment because he said, anybody here a real dev? Like, AI coding is now, like, that's what real developers are, is they use AI. Massine, you can join the Discord server. There's a pinned link to the Discord in the chat. Yeah, Pyrium said we've been using this in our workplace. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, definitely an improvement. So shout out again to Tony, because he's the one that suggested this. So thank you. So here's what I gotta decide. I gotta decide between DoorDash and a smoothie. DoorDash is like a nice treat though. All right. Yeah, 100%. Doom said AI is coding and AI are devs. Jose said we are AI. Yeah, 100%, man. It's funny. All right, one thing though is like something to note is like, so Gretile seems like, hey, yeah, you put it on pull requests, and sure, it helps you kind of see, okay, with this pull request, you know, like, hey, what are potential issues that are being introduced when you do this pull request, and what is the new, what is the new, sorry, I just saw J35's comment. All right, and then like, it says like, it basically takes your pull request and says like, what is your, you know, potential risks of this, you know, this change, right? But I feel like that's different than it actually reviewing the entire code base and seeing like, okay, here's that. Oh, it's in settings here. Yeah, Tony. So it is close to indexing. It's almost done. So like, what would be a good tool where it literally will check my database for like actual actual bugs, you know? That's what I'm kind of wondering. Let's ask chat. I feel like, is that CodeRabbit? Search the internet and find me the #1 AI tool currently available for developers that are wanting to use a tool that is able to scan their code base and actually find errors in their code or problems with their code. Seriously? Oh, is that? Nah, J35 is an OG. He's a real one. You guys are, like, a lot of you guys are OJs and real ones. You know, it's like, hey, I was talking to J35 this morning. I was talking to Tony this morning. I was talking to Linux this morning. I was talking to a bunch of you guys. Doom. No, J35, no. All right. So let's see the top AI tool to scan code bases and find errors. Hung said CodeRabbit. CodeRabbit. Tony said that he sent me a DM. Okay. But Tony, do you see what I'm saying though? Is it only based off of the pull request changes though? All right, hold on, guys. So the issue that I have with CodeRabbit right now is for some reason it's not integrating with my with the organization. It's integrating with my change organization. I might need to do this. Oh, okay. I found the issue. Okay. All right. I think I found the issue, so I should be good now. So I wasn't granting the correct permissions. Let's now see this. So I should be able to go here, now ViewCreator. So this is now synced. So now let's add the repositories for ViewCreator. Hold on. Probably gonna have to do a GitHub. Oh, I guess not. All right, so we're now in ViewCreator. So now we can do repositories. So here's our repositories. All right. Okay, Tony said it's the same thing as CodeRabbit basically, but this just has whole code base knowledge, where CodeRabbit just has info from the PR. But like, do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, can we do some type of scan? CodeRabbit is essentially another AI tool that you can use to find bugs in your code, cams. J35 said that he used to create a security sub-agent in Claude Code, had a whole security agent MD file, and running that sub-agent would do the thing. That's actually pretty smart. We could do that as well. Linux said, we have a good crew in chat generally. Y'all are good folks. Even the LLMs pretending to be people. All right. I mean, J35 actually just had a really good idea. No, that's different, cams. That's like actually, you know, when you're in production and stuff. All right. All right, API is synced. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm going to order some DoorDash. No, I can't decide. So up and down. Should I do DoorDash? Should I do a smoothie? I know I need to eat here soon. I feel like a smoothie is better. Let's do a smoothie, guys. Let's do smoothie. I'll show you guys how I do the smoothies. And while we're waiting on that, let's check out. Let's go to here. So now if I go to pull request, I should be able to see what Gretile said, right? Because they did finish indexing, I think. Oh wow, this is amazing. All right. Oh, wow. All right. Shout out to Tony again. So essentially, we can now take this and drop a bunch of these errors, and it literally created the prompt to fix it with AI. So let's now go here and let's fix all these errors. So let's do reset context on this one. And then let's just open up all of our chats. And we're going to get all these going. You guys are cracking me up in chat. I'm telling you that the merch is coming, guys. All right. All right, this is incredible. This actually just really helped a lot. All right. We're gonna need more than 8 agents. Astonic, this is Gretile. Holy crap. All right, we literally need more terminals, but we'll stop here. All right, I'm gonna make a smoothie real quick. I'll actually take you guys with me, but we're gonna be making a smoothie while all these agents work for us. Also, looks like we have one agent that's done. All right, you guys can come with me. We're gonna make a smoothie. This is the decision. We're gonna get a smoothie because smoothie is healthier. All right, video capture device. All right. POV. I'll put this right here. Cool. All right. All right, guys. All right. Looks like all of our agents are done. Hold on, I'm gonna grab the rest of the smoothie. All right, let me check chat. All right, we're back. Yes, sir. All right. All right, so we should be able to now, like for example, let's see here. So here's another one. All right, so this is all API related. That's right, hon. All right, so now those are done. Let's actually now redeploy and see what happens now. What is cool though is this kind of does give you a little bit more peace of mind. Because it does catch stuff, you know? All right, so here's CodeRabbit. Okay. My cursor is like messed up in my Git. It messes my Git up sometimes. I don't know if you guys have that problem. It probably is something with my settings I need to get around to fixing and figuring out what the problem is. All right, let's close this and let's open up a new one. New pull request here. All right, so I add the Gretile label. All right, now let's go to the UI and see what errors it found in the UI. XLI, we set up Gretile, and right now we're setting up Gretile so we can find bugs. So right now, we already had it set up, and now we're looking at the UI to see what it found in the UI. So it says like, oh, confidence score is 2 out of 5. Oh, shoot. Oh, but geez, it is not like that. And it's pissed about this. All right. This is amazing. Gretile for real needs to throw me a sponsorship deal or something. We found a lot of stuff, guys. All right, wait, I think... Hold on, chat. 1 second. They literally found grammar issues. Look at this one. Comment, minor grammatical issue with one free tool use should be with one free tool use per day. Wow. It's like, nah, you got bad grammar. Yeah, fixing the AI slop. I just discovered it. Yeah, I'm not even sure what the pricing is. We'll have to check it out after I finish inputting all these bugs. But I mean, I mean, you guys can see we have a full plate here where I'm just kind of passing in. You know what is great about Gretile though is the prompt. The fact that it gives you a prompt to literally fix the error. Like it's like, oh, like not. By the way, we're gonna you know, help you find your error, and we know your ass is using AI, so here's a prompt to fix it. Look at this. Platform accent definitions are extremely verbose with complex before pseudo-element classes. Consider extracting these to CSS custom properties or a utility function for maintainability. Yeah, all these issues are minimal. Paul, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. All right, so chat. Joe said, are you nervous for a security review? What if they ask you loads of questions, why X is done, and a massive risk, and you can't answer due to it being vibe coded? I mean, I know what's going on, to be honest, Joe. I know exactly how the auth system works inside and out. You know, it's like, I get that a lot, and it's just interesting because it's like, hey, you know, at the end of the day, you know, hey, we did build this. You know, it's like, yes, like, we used AI to program it, but it was ourselves that like, led the AI to building it. You know, you don't just walk into something. This isn't, it's like, hey, this isn't Replit, all right? This isn't Lovable, okay? J35 said Manus 1.5 released. What even is that? All right. So half an hour ago, Manus 1.5. Is this like a Lovable? I'm not familiar with them. Yeah, this is like a Bolt Lovable type deal. GitHub, I do GitHub Copilot. I had to do that manually. Also, now that I'm done with the smoothie, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to lock in for a couple hours. And remember that we actually also have to do some marketing today. So, Rovidex, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Long time no see. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. And I just got to put this stuff away and use the restroom, and then we're going to lock back in. I just had to get some food, so we had some energy. And I got plenty of energy now, so let's get it. All right. J35, I'm dead. Okay, Andreas, yeah, I do. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's see if npm run build works. And then something that I want to test out is, hey, with Gretile, now that we, fix the errors that we gave it on the first time around with the API, like, is it going to find more? You know what I mean? Like, hey, we fixed all those errors with the API, then we made another pull request with the errors fixed. So is it going to continue to find errors, or what? Like, what is the? Give me a walkthrough. Wait, oh, is this CodeRabbit here? So guys, this is CodeRabbit's walkthrough here. Run npm run build and continue to fix errors that are causing the build process to fail. Oh, okay, Tony. Tony said you can commit and then comment at Gretile, and it'll essentially do another review based off of the additional commit. I wonder if you can get it to the point where there's like no more Gretile errors. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm definitely happy that, you know, that we're doing this. Yeah, I'm not seeing 100% one person can create a big platform with AI. I mean, we've created ViewCreator, just me. Michael Kinney said that he's a software developer of 25 years with a focus in process improvement and automation. I personally went all in on AI, research everything, try out most tools, and have been using it in my workflow. That's a really good perspective, and honestly, Michael, one that's helpful to people in here, you know, that kind of question it, you know. Okay, so additional issues were found here. We do now have CodeRabbit, so we now have CodeRabbit as well. So now CodeRabbit does the same thing. So if we look here, so it says fix strip query to return this on empty for inconsistent with code. Okay. This one's critical. Oh, the test mocks, yeah. Oh shoot, this one's in hold up. All right, this is in the UI, I forgot. All right, I'm using CodeRabbit for free right now. Yeah, Tony, this also has an AI prompter thing. I already submitted this one, right? Yeah. Okay, so Imperium said, I just did some research on some alternatives to CodeRabbit and Gretile. I found these Refact AI, Codex, and self-hosted on T2 small instances, and it's working good. I need to use my OpenAI keys. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's actually really helpful. So Imperium says that there are some pretty solid alternatives. Let's go here and do cd into ViewCreator database. I want to make sure that we've actually run all the migrations. All right, cool. Oh, shoot. Oh, no changes. All right, that's good. All right, so let's now essentially do this. We're gonna redeploy this. And then essentially we're gonna take what Tony said. Tony said that, hey, you can comment at Gretile and it'll kick it. So, okay. All right, so we do another at Gretile. See if that kicks off. Look, Gretile even reacted. Look at this. It said, it gave the eye emojis. That's hilarious. Curious World, I have. I don't think it's that good, honestly, because the heavy animations that we have. But I haven't gotten any complaints about, you know, the app speed. Here, let's test it. So pretty good on desktop. Mobile's a little bit slow. That's all right. All right, guys, we're gonna have to pivot a little bit and continue to do what we're doing. I want to finish all these Gretile error findings up. CodeRabbit and Gretile, I think we're gonna improve our, essentially our bug finding quite a bit today. Fix any, you know, small bugs that we have in the software. But also something to note is we gotta start more sponsorships, and we got to start more marketing today. So we need to take a look at the actual, you know, we need to go into ViewCreator, and now that we have this, we're gonna push this update to make sure that, you know, this is now fixed where we were getting blocked. So we're gonna, you know, push our UI update. I believe it's now building. So let's open this real quick and let's run cd into ViewCreator UI. Let's do this, make sure the build's running. Aperium said optimization part is later. I think in Sentry you can also see performance for real visitors instead of Google page speed. Yeah, so you can actually see like how long it took to load a certain page in Sentry, which is nice. I'm gonna keep CodeRabbit and Gretile because why not? You know, I think that Gretile and CodeRabbit can run together. So I'll just try them out and see how they both are. Aperium said the optimization part is later. Yeah, I already read that, sorry. Curious World said, it looks really cool. It's not too bad score. I was expecting worse because build process in React for that Shad CN animation. Yeah. The animation is like, you know, pretty heavy, but you know, in terms of like, you know, obviously I have decent Wi-Fi, but even if I, you know, connect to like AT&T, for example, you know, let me just pull this up. Let me pull up a private tab. You know, if I go to ViewCreator, you know, it's pretty fast. You know, it's pretty fast. So you guys can let me know if you guys have any, you know, problems with it. But I'm like pretty happy with what how it works right now in the speed. Muhammad said, how'd you make the how it works section? What was the library used? I think that's using Shad CN. Okay, so let's now that all this is done, let's now deploy the API as well. And I believe that obviously let's do a cd into that directory real quick, and then just make sure that let's run npm run test. The test, I'm assuming that all tests work, but let's just test it out. All right, cool. 71 tests passed. So we should be good now to actually merge to the dev branches and test this all up in dev. So let's now go to GitHub and I'm not even super worried about what errors it potentially found that time around. I mean, let's do it regardless. Let's close out this pull request. Hold on. It says review in progress for CodeRabbit. You know what's interesting is it looks like that CodeRabbit essentially will actively automate. So CodeRabbit will activate automate. Imperium said it's fast on my end as well. Good to know, Imperium. Thank you for sharing. Muhammad said, can you share the link of the cards and what the models you are using? So Muhammad, I can't share the link of the cards because I don't have a link. I like just created them using the models. But I just used like ShadCN and let's close this pull request and let's actually open up a new one. But yeah, I just used ShadCN and AI. I used Cursor, Codex, blend of them. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, if any of you have been watching the stream and have, you know, enjoyed the stream so far today, it looks like a lot of you have already joined the Discord. We got, you know, maybe about 8 new people joining in. There's NS. But I'm going to drop another link just in case you guys haven't already joined the Discord. This is essentially our community for vibe coders, entrepreneurs, founders, developers, people that are interested in all those things and more. We just have a really good community. So if you guys haven't already joined there, make sure you do so. The community just keeps on getting bigger and bigger, guys. Like I said, it's pretty crazy to see everything going on. All right, so we're gonna do this, put the Gretile label on it so it does another test here. Curious World said, look up 21st Dev and it will give you prompts for LLMs to build these animations. Yep, Curious World, spot on. All right. So what is this? Why is this happening? It says auto reviews are disabled on base target branches other than the default branch. Please check the settings in the CodeRabbit UI or the CodeRabbit YAML file in this repository. Trigger a single review, invoke the... So is this CodeRabbit review, does that do an in-depth review of just like the project in general? Does anybody know? Oh, it generates unit tests. All right, so look at this. It says, interesting. So Gretile is currently reviewing. So we'll let that review. Let's now go over to the UI. And we already redeployed the UI, right? Updated 7 minutes ago. Well, oh, let's see. So I did the @Gretile, as you guys remember in the comments. Let's see if it gave me another review. So I think we already did that. So I did @Gretile. It said, it just gave me a summary, it looks like. It didn't even say anything. It just left a comment. Oh, here's what it gave me. Okay. All right, let's merge this into dev and make sure that it deploys respectively. Wait, what do you mean, Tony? Pretty impressed though. Like, I think that, again, shout out to Tony because he was the one, he was kind of cracked me up. I saw in the stream yesterday, he like gave me a red card. He was like, dude, you got to get Gretile set up, you know, moving forward. So I just appreciate the accountability from you guys to get this stuff set up. And, you know, I hope that, you know, everything that we're doing, I hope that all of us, we can kind of make each other better. You know, it's like, hey, I didn't know that Gretile operated like that. So I hope that you guys are learning along with me because I'm learning, you know, just as you guys are learning. So again, you know, it's like, hey, slowly just iterate, make things better. I'm super impressed by Gretile though. Yes, and I'm able to run them in parallel. Okay, so the confidence score this time is 4 out of 5. Still quite a lot of issues here, but I feel like these are coming from, Oh, man. Honestly, we can deal with this after. We'll ship it with bugs. It's fine. We're merged into dev, so. All right, here's database. All right, let's now see all of this. So this is the UI, database, and then let's open up the API as well and kind of watch the GitHub Actions work. Yeah, J35, 100%. All right, let me get into AWS and just make sure that I have eyes on this. Also, let's pull up our TikTok ad and see, hey, what's the spend on that? And I feel like we're gonna need to make an adjustment because we got all those impressions, as you guys know, so check this out. So here's the information on our TikTok ads. So this jumped up quite a lot. So we spent $18. Video views at 100% is 102. Impressions, 3,800. So cost per 1,000 views is $4.74. So we got 3,800 views for $18. The question is, how many actual clicks did we get to the website from that $18? That's really the kind of the big if, and it's only 7. So when you do the quick math on that, it's like, hey, you're spending, you know, literally like $2 and something per click. So let's actually have Spark take a look at this. So let's go to Spark here. And Spark is about to get a major improvement, by the way. But I mean, we're doing 7 cents a bid. And yeah, I mean, we're obviously getting, you know, views, but the problem is with clicks. Tony said, not that great visit rate. We can only assume that ad is bad, I guess. Yeah. Too low for clicks. Yeah. That sucks. Well, we can try this ad today. Let me pull up Discord. All right, so I just talked to BFR, and he's gonna start creating more ad copies for us because obviously, like, as you guys know, so I'll just share a little bit. So BFR and I are talking back and forth, and he's gonna essentially do the ad creatives now going forward. But I'm just going to stop the music here so that we can take a look. Obviously, you know, hey, that's a really low click rate. Okay, hold on. Chat just blew up, so let me read this. Imperium said, we need to change the ad creative. That's not working. It's too low for clicks, 100%. You need to fix the tools at Facebook CTA buttons. Mohammed, you'll have to elaborate what page that's on. J35 said, Matt, you remember we once discussed my idea in DMs like an AI tool to write ad copy and push that to ad account ad manager. I guess we found need for, 100% J35. Yeah. Watch how this tool turns ordinary images into scroll-stopping thumbnails. Using the ViewCreator thumbnail generator, all you have to do is drag and drop a reference image and describe the thumbnail that you want to create. In seconds, you have a YouTube-ready thumbnail. Try it for free today at viewcreator.ai. I mean, this is much better. So that was the one that BFR created for free yesterday. Right now, we're working out a deal so that he's gonna be able to create 1 to 2 creatives for us per day. He's going to be essentially one of the first people to actually work. He's going to do some videos for us. All right, looks like the database migrations did run successfully. So that's that. But then let's actually check out like what I forget what the ad even looked like. I'm pretty sure it was in CapCut, right? That we did. So let's check out the ad that we made. It was, I think, this one here. This was our ad. So this was the ad. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. I mean, so you guys don't like... Imperium said this is too long for TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, no. I mean, I think we're just going to have to like try a couple different things. Watch how this tool turns ordinary images into scroll-stopping thumbnails. Using the ViewCreator thumbnail generator, all you have to do is drag and drop a reference image and describe the thumbnail that you want to create. In seconds, you have a YouTube-ready thumbnail. Try it for free today at viewcreator.ai. J35 said not hitting on BFR or anything, but yours looks better in my opinion. Watch how this tool turns ordinary images into scroll-stopping thumbnails. Using the ViewCreator thumbnail generator, all you have to do is drag and drop a reference image and describe the thumbnail that you want to create. In seconds, you have a YouTube-ready thumbnail. Try it for free today at viewcreator.ai. I thought BFR did a great job. What do you guys think? Tony said maybe speed it up. Okay. Maybe if we do 1.25 speed. Watch how this tool turns ordinary images into scroll-stopping thumbnails. Using the ViewCreator thumbnail generator, all you have to do is drag and drop a reference image and describe the thumbnail that you want to create. In seconds, you have a YouTube-ready thumbnail. Try it for free today at viewcreator.ai. You know, I think that, like, I'm trying to think about, you know, just like this concept of marketing ViewCreator with ViewCreator, right? Yeah, Imperium, I thought the same thing. Yeah, 100%, Jan. Jose said, I agree. TikTok attention span is slow. Also, for TikTok, the ad has to be more brain rot. That ad is for more like Twitter. I mean, let's see here. Like, I mean, we already have some content from yesterday. Like, if we pull up iMovie, let's just pull up iMovie real quick. Like, maybe we can actually run an ad for this here and just like put this on X, because maybe it would grab some attention on X.
Hey, I'm Matthew, founder of ViewCreator. With AI, we turn your ideas into viral content fast. That's our focus. Try ViewCreator free today. And yes, the video you're watching was created using ViewCreator.
I mean, that's pretty cool. Tony, wait, Tony, what are you saying is better? So, I mean, we could do X. I mean, I do have my X ad manager hooked up. Let me pull up X ad manager real quick, because we could do an X ad today. And I feel like that has potential. Like something like that could do really well on X. J35 said, for X, do a Loom video in which you show and explain your platform. Jose said the TikTok ad has to attract people that create content for TikTok. Stunna said it's cool but slow. Jose said fast-paced videos. Yeah. I mean, I feel like we're just trying to, I don't know. I don't know what's going to work, honestly.
Hey, I'm Matthew, founder of ViewCreator. With AI, we turn your ideas into viral content, fast. That's our focus. Try ViewCreator free today. And yes, the video you're watching was created using ViewCreator.
Okay. So, I mean, a very demoable feature is this new playground functionality, and I feel like, hey, I mean, VO 3.1 just launched yesterday, right? So maybe we can demo that feature in the app. Let's go take a look. I mean, it's right here, right? I mean, let's just take a look at it. So let's do cd into. So let's get this started, and let's just think through. Okay, we know we're gonna need to make an ad here, and I think that we're gonna want to. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't want to overthink it. I mean, how much website traffic do we have today? And how many signups? Because we spent $18 on that. All right, hold up. That was not right. All right. So we've got 93 active users so far today. And then in terms of actual signups, we have $20 subscription was purchased today. And then in terms of customers, I mean, everybody's hitting up the free plan. Imperium said, I think this is important. We need to make this serious and work closely. I hope you are getting it. If we let this go, then it's hard. 100%. Yeah. So today we have 10 signups. I mean, we can do Google Ads right off the bat. I mean, like, let's just go to SEMrush real quick and see, like, I mean, AI video generator, I know, has like absolutely insane competition, doesn't it? AI video generator has like 90 competition, doesn't it? Yeah, 98 competition. AI video generator, 98% keyword difficulty, which is absolutely insane. AI ad generator, very hard, $10 per click. Jeez. I mean, is it time to post stuff on, you know, like whatever Hacker News and all that, and try and stir up like some demand organically? You know, I'm not sure. Where's this? Let's just at least, can I download this? All right. Watch how this tool turns ordinary images into scroll-stopping thumbnails. Using the ViewCreator thumbnail generator, all you have to do is drag and drop a reference image and describe the thumbnail that you want to create. In seconds, you have a YouTube-ready thumbnail. Try it for free today at viewcreator.ai. Wait, Tony, what do you mean, $10? Extreme said Google Ads cost a lot, but it gives you results. Yeah, I did the website SEO. All right, let me airdrop this to my phone and at least post it organically on TikTok, you know? What is this? All right. All right, let me airdrop this and actually upload it here. So let's go here, switch account, ViewCreator, and create, upload video. And then let's go to ViewCreator and use the platform tools. Transcript generator is legit. All right. All right, so we'll use this. I mean, guys, we have a platform. We have a lot of useful tools. J35 said, here's what I would have done. Running Google ads on certain keywords, posting consistent on TikTok business page showing results, posting a long demo video on X, perfectly done. Lastly, join Reddits that are interested with VO3 and image gen tools and all. Add Reddit discussions there. Also, how many AI tutors popping up in the market, AI newsletters and all, add them as a partner in affiliate program. Yeah. The issue, guys, is because it's just me, you have to remember that, like, hey, I'm one person and I'm limited in what I'm able to do. So, that, you know, that's one thing to remember. All right, go to Spark. Create the description for this TikTok video based off of the transcription. Use relevant hashtags. Remove the emojis. Yeah. I mean, I think that we need an affiliate program. I think that's a great idea. But how do we do that? You know? Like, guys, we're going to figure this out. But you can tell, like, hey, like at the start here, it is somewhat difficult. You know, it's like, all right, like how do we YouTube video or thumbnail generator? All right. Alright, so I can post this public, but I feel like we're just going to be posting into the void. Alright. So this is now on YouTube. Let me now post it on TikTok just from my phone.
1 and 3.
And guys, I think this is where, you know, you guys are seeing the genuine thinking behind like, hey, how do you actually figure this out? Ali said, which app are you using? Voice to text. That is really cool. Whisperflow is what it's called. So I just opened up ViewCreator, and it's like, all right, so
Are you struggling to make your
our TikTok post did get 14
Are you
likes.
struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator. Watch how this tool turns ordinary.
I think we just need to be consistent. It's like, hey, you know, even with, it's like, hey, I've done a decent bit on, you know, social media now to actually kind of gain some traction. Like, I know that I can do this. I know that we can do this, guys. It's just it's gonna take some time. All right. Oh, why is this not pasting to my? Sinai said, how about meta ads? So I do have a meta ads account, but I haven't yet posted there. I feel like we should only be paying for per click now also. MBB, you got to be specific when you're talking about that. All right, use Slack. All right. Wait, Extreme said you will add something better, which is give people free trial just after they share a post of you in any social media platform and providing you a screenshot that they did. Well, the thing with that is that, you know, we already have a free plan, so I don't know if that's gonna work. I like your thinking though. We probably need to figure out some type of referral program. You know, we've got 93 active users today. Yesterday we had 169. DW said, just turn all the free accounts into paying, boom, instant profit. Hung said, I am a marketer right now for one person project. Just figure it out channel by channel. Figure the USP, which one of those, wait, I don't. Start with forums. You have audience, so they could help by posting one post each on different subreddits. I mean, yeah, that's up to you guys. I mean, it's like, hey, you guys can help as well. You know, obviously, that would be greatly appreciated, but you know, you guys are your own people too. I mean, let's just do a ton of stuff related to marketing today, because the app is like. Let's actually check real quick. Let's check AWS and make sure that, okay. Aperium said 2 ways of making a referral program. One, implement in your app itself, which should be separate from ViewCreator running on subdomain. Another option is go for ready product. Yeah. So I'm logging into my email right now. Aperium said, in Discord, make a channel for ad creators where we can also download and post on X and other social media platforms. That is an amazing idea. Who has permissions to create a Discord channel? J35, would you be able to do that? create a Discord channel for that. I don't know what the name would be. You guys can brainstorm. But like, hey, you know, we're all in this together at this point, and you know, it's like, hey, wait, hold up. Enter sign-in code. All right, hold on, guys. I'm getting logged in. G35 said, I'll run Einstein rafting on my ads manager, set target for your website, we'll pay for it. Now, I mean, it's all good. Like, I think organic is like essentially better to some extent. Let's get this posted on TikTok. But yeah, would J35, would you be able to create that, a channel where we can put ad creatives so that people can, you know, make posts and stuff? Because I think we're going to have to, like this, we're in the scale up period is really what it is.
Are you struggling?
All right, so I just posted this video on ViewCreator. And then I can post on X too, I guess. Did you create a chat on Discord? I mean, okay. Let's see here. I can do it as well. All right, add creatives. Okay, so... All right, so let's do this. I'm gonna go here. All right, so the max, wait, what even is this? Jose, how's it going? Imperium said we were here to support you, bro. Thank you, Imperium. Sanai said maybe posting on X with a promo link to sign up for free with 50 free trials for 50 users who sign up using the link you provide. Yeah. Hung said for technical, just focus on SEO. Your blog section on Bridgemind could also help. I mean, yeah, I mean, we can check the SEO. Like, let's just go to Google Search Console real quick. And also, I'm multitasking like crazy right now. And I think, hey, it's a requirement. I mean, with what we're doing right now, we got so many different plates. You know, my father, he would call it plates spinning. He would say, he's like, you just got to get the plates spinning. So there's Bridgemind, and then let's go to, what the heck, where's the, okay, not verified. Checking verification, oh shit. Why did that get removed? Use the ViewCreator AWS CLI profile and review the Route 53 and properly ensure that this TXT record is added respectively. Russ Ruthie said, I like the stream a lot. Welcome to the stream, Russ Ruthie. Happy you're here. Jose said, do you think streaming helped you lock in more? 1 second. So I would say, like, you know, and this is my perspective that I've shared, is that I would be doing this, and I was doing this regardless before. So it's not my goal to become like a content creator or anything like that. I genuinely, like, I'm all about the mission, and I thought that, you know, I could potentially help inspire other people, and that being able to do this in public and show people would be a positive thing. So to answer your question, it's like, I think, you know, it's definitely helped me find another added purpose in my work, because now obviously there is essentially like another layer of my work, which is sharing it with others and being able to, you know, build this community and interact with you guys, which I genuinely like love. But I would be doing this regardless. Like, I was working 90-hour weeks for a long time. You know, I was working 90-hour weeks at Bright Choice. I was working 90-hour weeks when I was working on Influencer Marketplace. I've always had a very, very high work ethic. Yeah, I mean, I've just always had a very high work ethic. Okay, so I just added that. I don't know why that even got detached in Google Search Console, because it was on there correctly. Okay, so here is ViewCreator. So here is what the analytics that we see in ViewCreator. So, I mean, guys, 27 web search clicks is actually pretty good. The question is where is that mostly coming from, right? It's like, all right, like let's now go down here, and where even is it? It's in not indexing, but it's like the full report on the performance. So, I mean, 1,500 impressions is good. So let's see here. We have 390 total clicks. A large majority is coming from literally just ViewCreator related stuff, but we're also getting a couple clicks coming from other keywords, you know, TikTok automations tools, AI video description generator, TikTok automation. So a couple clicks. Remember that this domain is fairly new, so that also is, you know, something that is a factor. Shoot, I think I need to close some tabs here, guys, because I'm getting taxed. Hold on, let me clean this up a little bit. Unknown, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. What did you miss? You guys can fill them in. Corbin, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Okay, so let me get into AWS real quick, and let's just make sure that that deployment actually went through. I want to confirm that real quick. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so, especially if you've been enjoying the stream. Our community is growing very, very rapidly, and it's one of the most engaged communities literally anywhere on YouTube or the internet, really. It's unbelievable the amount of engagement we have. So it's a very tight-knit community, and we plan on, you know, keeping it that way. Okay, so dev did deploy correctly. So now I think we're actually good to deploy everything. Let's go check real quick. Let's check this. J35 said, what's the country data like? That's a good question. We can take a look at that. Hung said, let's hook you up with Greg Eisenberg. Promote the app on his pod. You can reach out and he'll just respond. He's a cool guy and love to shout out great people. I mean, the thing is, it's like, I don't know how to, like, I feel like most of the time, you know, people in my position end up doing better when you do have that community behind you, because most of the time it's like, it's very difficult to get your foot in the door. You know, you're essentially your audience in the community that you build has to make some of that noise for you. You know, I think that there's definitely some truth to that. And I think only time will tell on that. But guys, like, remember that this is only the beginning. Like, there is no, like no matter what the results are of how we do over the coming weeks and months, I'm going to continue going, you know, no matter what. So, you know, we're going to figure this out. You guys are watching the struggle day by day, and day by day, we're just continuing to improve things. So now we're pushing these updates that we made this morning to production. So these are all going up now. So that's all deploying. So now let's go back to essentially the issue at hand. Let me see, J35 sent me a message. Thanks, J35. Yeah. Hunk said early growth is always exhausting. Community can help. This is your advantage. No one's got that. They just have audience. Yeah. So once this update goes, I think we're gonna want to start creating videos, because essentially, like, you know, I've got the Bridgemine platform, and then on here, I need to add an existing account so that I can actually post here. Let me log in. All right. So now I just logged into ViewCreator. So now, okay. So we gotta, literally guys, like, we're gonna start posting now. Like, you guys are gonna start to see me post a lot more, and we need to create content. Like, we literally just have to create content. So I'm gonna drop this, and I'm gonna say, I mean, I don't really feel like this is the right content for X, but it's fine. We just gotta feed the algorithm somehow. All right, let's go to ViewCreator, and I'm gonna now go back, and I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna drop this TXT in. Create an X post from this. Aperium said, I also started creating TikTok ads for ViewCreator. Now I am serious on the ads. That's what I'm talking about, Aperium. Let's go. Remove all the emojis, and please think deeply about best practices for X and properly add a hook. And it should have no hashtags and be well formatted and super simple and easily able to read. That's fine. It's going to be consistency over, consistency over perfectionism, I think. Talian said, use affiliate program, which is good. Miles, what's up? How's it going? Hung said, let's do posting on your personal account instead. Leave the brand account for some automation. Prioritize founder-led marketing. You got everything to blow up on X. Yeah. You're probably right. Probably do both. Probably do both, right? J35 said you can do about a minute demo video with good script, post on X with good text. We will all repost and share that. Okay. All right, well, let's see. The update's going out, and the update is actually really solid. So we can do the demo once this updates. What about this? You think this video is good?
Hey, I'm Matthew, founder of ViewCreator. With AI, we turn your ideas into viral content, fast. That's our focus. Try ViewCreator free today. And yes, the video you're watching was created using ViewCreator.
Yeah, horizontal, yeah. Man, I'm learning a ton from you guys. Thanks for being engaged, guys, because I'm literally learning at the speed of light. All right, let me see here. Okay. Yeah, J35, I agree. Oki, 100% Oki. Oki said, where does someone send you editing portfolio? So Oki, so if you are a video editor, I'm definitely very interested in having a conversation. I need help. So where you could send me a portfolio is join the Discord. This is for Oki and anybody else that hasn't already joined the Discord and is watching, because I pretty much answer all of my personal messages. So, you know, join here. Calf Gem, we're up like, I think $53 or $43 from last stream. Yeah, we're making money, guys. Hung said one thing about people's psychology is that they always support the underdogs. Talian said use UGC in educational marketing. Yeah, I mean, I think that we're gonna figure it out. We're just gonna throw a bunch of stuff at the wall and just try and find what sticks, you know? All right, let's see if this is now pushed and looks like it's still deploying. All right, so here's what J35 just shared. He said, hey, you should do something like this.
And I want to help you write more than twice as fast with your voice. Peer Speech is one of the fastest real-time speech-to-text apps for Mac right now. But the coolest thing, it's running 100% on device, therefore it's fully private. The recording cold starts in just 40 milliseconds and transcriptions are almost instant. It also barely touches your battery and it just needs a few hundred megabytes of RAM to work. And even better, there are no subscriptions. It can write anywhere you do, and it works really well for vibe coding, especially when you want to write detailed prompts. Even using it for just 15 minutes a day will save you real time and money. The first 100 people signing up from Product Hunt will get the lifetime license for $19.99 before the price increases to $39.99. If you tweet about it, I'll send you a free lifetime license. Try it out today through the attached link. Hey everyone,
guys.
I'm Alex.
How many views did that get? 330,000. Jeez. That's insane. All right, well, the update just deployed, so let's go log in and actually see how we're looking in dashboard. All right, we have an error in conversations. Hunk said, let's read Hacking Growth by Sean Ellis and 0 to 1 by Peter Thiel. Hacking Growth. Gretile is actually great. Yeah, 100% King of Agario. It's definitely worth it. Hacking Growth. Hacking Growth. All right. So, Hung just recommended this book here. Sean Ellis. All right, let's buy now. I'm gonna buy it. All right, I just bought this book, Hacking Growth. All right, I just placed that order. All right, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Shout out to Hung. I'm gonna read that book. All right. So let's see. I'm getting the errors from Sentry on the Spark Conversations does not exist. All right, so the entity doesn't exist. So let's see why that's happening. Database. review this and figure out why this happened. Review my ViewCreator database. I don't think that the entity is there. Also review the API and make sure that that is configured correctly. All right. I mean, guys, we're going to be able to figure this out. That's what I know 100% for sure. It's just going to take some time to game the system. I really do need some video editors, though. Like for ads and stuff. I really, really need video editors. I just saw that Oki joined, so I'm going to add him. Oki, I just sent you a message on Discord. Okay, okay, I won't. All right, we know that we need to make a video, but the problem is that there is like a decent amount of stuff to demo. Let me hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I need to grab my MacBook. You know what we need, guys? We need a list of subreddits that are in this space. We need a list of subreddits that are in this space. Let's pull up Excel. All right, everybody, if you're free and can help, let's try and find subreddits that are related to ViewCreator. Like, let's look up. Let's look up like YouTube-based subreddits, like YouTubers. All right, YouTubers. 75,000 weekly visitors. All right, so I'm just gonna we're gonna create a file, and it's just gonna be subreddit name, and then the link to that subreddit. Because I think that this could be really helpful if we just did if we just got a ton of subreddits. This one's r/YouTubers. And this is the link. Lita asked final opinion about Haiku. I am not going to be using it in my workflow personally. I don't think it thinks hard enough. I think so. Yeah, Tony, I think we are able to do that. So YouTubers would be one. What about like content creators? Content creators could potentially be one. Corbin said, did you turn on its deep thinking for haiku? Maybe I didn't do that. What do you guys think about it? All right, social media. All right, this would be a good one. So r/social media. Anything associated with like content creation or people that are trying to go viral. Like go viral, is that a subreddit? There's a TikTok subreddit. All right, new YouTubers. This is huge. This one's huge. New tubers. Partnered YouTube. This one's decent. Extreme, yeah. Okay. All right, one thing that I know for sure is that we need to start putting way more money behind what we're doing. Like this TikTok ad that we put out totally did kind of flop, to be honest. And I think it's because we don't have the creative. It wasn't really good enough. I mean, 7 clicks. All right, so since last time we checked, we spent another $5 on it. So we may have to debate turning this ad off because it's not producing. So if you guys remember the last time we checked, it had 7 clicks. So we spent another $5 and it got 3 more clicks. So we spent $23 to get 10 clicks, so $2.30 a click. Let's see what ChatGPT thinks of that and what it thinks that I should do. A TikTok traffic campaign. I spent $23. $23, 4,908 impressions. 4,908 impressions. And got 10 clicks. In your opinion, do you think this is good or bad? And do you think I should pause this ad or continue? Hung said, Matt, you'll crack it. This is one of those periods. We'll figure it out. 100% Hung. Love the attitude. Extreme said, writing with AI. Kilgore Trout, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Royku said, hey, brother, are you 22/7 hours online live? I mean, yeah, I pretty much am live every single day. And in my channel description, I put it in there. I said that I make content. Like, basically, I live stream every day that I work. And that is essentially every day. I don't think this writing with AI one matches up because that's like for writing books, I think it looks like. So I don't think that would be great. Okay, here's what ChatGPT said. It said, I'd kill this creative and keep the campaign test going. Here's why. Your numbers, it said a CTR of 0.2% is low for TikTok traffic. I usually look for over, oh wow, so we're literally like a fourth. So it says pause the ad, keep the campaign live. Okay. So it does want me to pause it. So we are going to pause this ad, guys. All right, we're going to pause the ad. All right, we're going to pause it. All right, Oki said AI video. That could be a potentially good one. AI art, AI video. This one has 2,226. My brain. All right. R/AI video. Thank you, Oki. Also, let's see what this did. Continue with next steps, respectively. Build the entirety of the logic. First create a plan and then execute the plan. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're just going to keep on grinding. Outcomes don't matter at this stage. All that matters is that we continue moving forward. So we just killed the ad creative. So TikTok ads were a bust, at least for us. I think that we should make a 1-minute demo, but also, like, let's ask chat this. So right now, I don't have a ton of content or creatives or the ability to create quality creative content. What would be the potential best way for me to market ViewCreator? Like what platform and what type of content? For example, I can decide between TikTok, Facebook or Meta, Instagram, X, Reddit, Google. Which, in those opinion, are the best options? All right. All right, see what it's saying, guys. It says Google search. All right, so Google search and Reddit. No, because okay, we don't have creatives. All right, so Google search. All right, so let's create a campaign. What should I select here? Italian said high conversion on YouTube. All right, so it says it's going to take 5 minutes. So do leads. I feel like we are a little stuck right now. I think when you're stuck like this, you just have to take a step forward, guys. So let's create a Reddit ad. I mean, this is so simple. Image or video. I mean, we could drop in just relax. How's it going? I'm trying to personally just relax right now. Got a lot on my mind. Go to ViewCreator.ai and learn everything that you can. I mean, I feel like the flashiest thing that we could market is probably agents, right? Now, J35, I want to make some progress, you know? What do you think would be the best thing to create a campaign for on Reddit? Check out what I'm looking at right now. I'm trying to create a Reddit campaign. What do you think that I should do? Should I create a screenshot from the app and stuff, or what are your thoughts? All right, it says great channel to test. All right. I want the ad to be based on AI agents. Take a look at the screenshot that I'm considering uploading as the image for the ad. Yeah, I'm doing ad stuff right now, trying to get Reddit opened up. I think that what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to, everything that we do that is paid, we're also gonna want to follow it up with some organic work as well. So we're gonna focus on, Reddit for a minute. I mean, can we use, let me just use foul for a second. And then just go to, edit. I'm dropping a prompt. I'm dropping the image into a AI edit image model, and I want you to now write the prompt that will help me, turn this screenshot into a winning creative. DW said, have you asked ChatGPT Pro to put together a marketing plan for ViewCreator? It seems like it'd be right up its alley. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just relax said, I think an MP4 clip would be better than just screenshots. That's a good point. Guys, so many different conflicting opinions. I think that's good. We just have to do something, honestly. I mean, shit, just put this in here. Here's what it created. Now write a headline. Okay. So right now, if you're just joining us, we're currently creating a Reddit post, or a Reddit ad, more so. It can be up to 300 characters, and note that we should essentially reference that they are able to sign up for free at ViewCreator.ai, and that this is with a newly released product called ViewCreator. Oh, Oki said that's a pretty good feedback. He just retracted his message, but I saw it before he retracted it. I feel like Claude would be better at this, honestly. Help me come up with the perfect headline for this Reddit ad. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. BFR Gaming, welcome back. I like this one. Okay, so this is where you can actually target specific, like, you know, you can target specific groups. Let's just do a broad. What is the minimum? I think the minimum is higher. Let's just do $20 a day on this one. Let's just try it, you know? Arshita, welcome back. Yeah, Jose, we got to keep going, man. All right, I'm publishing this ad now. All right, it's now published. All right. Edit campaign. Can I rename it? Tony said, looking better than the TikTok. Yeah, the estimated, wait, where are the estimated clicks and impressions? Where'd you see that? Harshita, welcome back. Hung said, do it, record yourself, use phone, showing your finished app. Why did you build it? How did you build it? For how long? And how it would help people? Do founder-led Matt. Hung, what do you mean? Do you mean like literally like with my iPhone just create a video of me talking? Or what do you mean? Also, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. All right, so that ad is now out. Mohammed, yeah, I did ViewCreator.ai, yeah. When I entered price. What did it say? Do you remember? All right, so now let's just start posting basically a ton of content. You know, and we can actually, one thing I want to take a look at is, all right, like, for example, we can take these Reddits that we just found a list of, and let's just make it a rule of thumb where it's like, hey, you know, you do one ad, now you got to post organically, you know? So let's do some organic posts. So let's go over to the r/YouTubers, and I'm actually going to log into my other account on my my MacBook here. And I'm going to post from my MacBook because my MacBook is connected to my BridgeMind account for Reddit. Hung said, yes, record with the front camera, showing the app and how it works. Doesn't have to be so graphic and editing heavy to work. That's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, I moved to Claude because sometimes it can be better at writing. No, J35, he means something a little bit different. But also, I think that, I think it's just that there's only, you know, because it's just me, I think I need to figure out. I'm just trying to figure it out, honestly, guys. I'm not sure. I'm new to this. All right, so I'm gonna essentially click join, and I'm gonna create a post on here, and I'm gonna say, all right, so let's go here. I'm gonna say, I am making a organic post now on the r/YouTubers subreddit, and I am going to paste in an image of how many subscribers I have and tell people how many subscribers I gained in the past 28 days. Or maybe, okay guys, so I have an idea. So obviously we have YouTube tools that are pretty good for content creators, right? And potentially something that we could do that is a good idea is, for example, I could go to my YouTube studio dashboard here, and I could literally just like go here, for example, and I could say, like, I could take this, right? And we could look at my analytics, and I could say, I could just screenshot this, right? And I could essentially say, like, hey, I gained X amount of subscribers in the last 28 days. And here's how I did it. You know, like I used tools from ViewCreator. So do you guys see what I'm saying? So essentially, I could screenshot this. So I could screenshot this here, and I'm gonna let that, I'm gonna now pull it up on Finder. So let's now go here, and I'm going to take this and just do last date created, and it's a screenshot. Okay, so this here, and we're gonna double click this, and I'm just gonna share it. All right, so I'm gonna airdrop this to my Mac. Okay, and then now I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna say I'm making a post here. I essentially want to tell people, all right, Ethereum, I'm checking right now. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's really good. That I used ViewCreator.ai to create this, and have been using it as a tool to help me create thumbnails, write engaging titles, create my descriptions, and create transcripts for essentially whatever it's called, CC. And that this is what has helped me grow on YouTube. Make it incredibly simple. It doesn't have to be super long. Just write a... Oh shoot, I can't share images here. Title and description. I can't share the screenshot, so I just have to tell them and give them a link to my channel as well as ViewCreator. I freaking hate Reddit. Alright, basically I can't share video links. Okay, so I can't share video links or links in general, so remove this from the post. Basically, the problem with you know, Reddit is that the moderators, people can search up ViewCreator, so literally you don't have to say I started using ViewCreator.ai. Remove that. That's stupid. Also, you can tell them that my channel is BridgeMind and that they can look me up. Same thing with ViewCreator. You don't have to provide a link to make the post. Prince14, how's it going? Welcome to chat, man. Good to see you finally engaging. Glad you've been enjoying the stream. Yeah, Hung, seriously. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. Try and create another post. And it got blocked by the moderators again. Apparently I don't have enough participation to post. Yeah, I'll check it out, Tony. Marco, I'm losing money right now. I'm burning about $1,000 a month. So yeah, I'm not sure what to do, guys. You know, I'm trying to post organically on Subreddit. Yeah. All right. All right, guys. I think it'd be smart if I went for a walk real quick, just to get some fresh air and to potentially think about what we need to do. I just need to get a little bit of a change of perspective. So I'm going to put some text up, but I'll be right back. But I'm going to go for about a 10-minute walk. Go get a change of perspective here, and then I'll be back. All right. I hope you guys will be here when I get back. Just need to really think about, hey, what do I need to do? What am I doing wrong? Let me know what you guys think. I'm going to have my phone, so if you guys want to message me on Discord, let me know. But yeah, I just need a little bit of a, just need a little bit of a change of perspective to think through, hey, what do we need to do, you know, on this? But, all right, I'll be back, guys. Feel free to chill. I'm going to leave the music on so that if you guys are chilling on stream, they can just keep vibing out. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. Okay. See what chat's up to. All right. What's up, guys? All right. Nice, Imperium. Yeah, I was checking out some of the posts that you were sending in the Discord. Also, J35 sent a really interesting. So let's open the Discord. I want to show you guys essentially some of the posts that Imperium made. He essentially made some really cool posts here. And then here's what J35 sent. I'll play the video that J35 sent because this one was pretty good too.
Make my post go viral.
Done. Schedule my reels. Schedule.
Boost my brand.
Boosted. Automate your socials for free.
What's up, Brian? Thank you, bro. J35, let's go. Implement ad creatives. Like, what do you mean, Imperium? Because Imperium, now we do have the playground. So we're able to create ad creatives inside of the playground now. But, okay, so something that I was thinking about is I'm trying to think through, like, okay, so how do we actually market this? You know, we know it's going to take some time, right? But I'm just trying to think through, like, okay, how do we market organically? How do we market, you know, how do we get more people to sign up? How do we get more eyes on without just spending a bunch of money, right? So, for example, it's like, okay, we just started this ad, right? Like, let's even just go to this ad and see, like, okay, so we have this ad now. Let's see if it's running. It's now active. Yeah, Jose. So this is now active. Hasn't been showed to anybody yet. Yeah, J35, give me a prompt. Alright, so let's actually, we had a couple coding tasks to do as well, because gotta make sure that we stay up to date with this. Yeah, Imperium. All right. Okay. Yusuf, how's it going? All right, guys, so I'm considering something today. So we've been streaming for about 4 hours, and when I was out on a walk, what I was thinking was I need to make content, and I need to make content using OBS, and I need to use it so that essentially I think that I need to make a boatload of content just like I normally do, like I would for something, but I need to do it for now for ViewCreator. So I think that it would be best if essentially I ended the stream early today so that I could then take the time to actually create essentially a bunch of content as it relates to ViewCreator. Like right now, I'm unable to use OBS on my computer, which has all the setups that I need. Like I can't create a video while I'm also on stream. So essentially, I think the best thing for me to do today is to end the stream earlier today so that I can then create content as it relates to ViewCreator. So then that tomorrow, like imagine that I create, let's say that I take the next 3 to 4 hours and I just create a bunch of content. Then tomorrow we'll have a bunch of content to actually upload and share. Because right now the issue is that we don't have enough content. So I think what I need to do is I probably need to end the stream early today so that I can use OBS, which is currently being used for streaming, to then create the content because that's what I need for like the good quality screen recording and stuff. So I hate to end the stream early, but guys, I genuinely need to do this, and I need to create this content because you can see that the obstacle, which is we do have an obstacle right now, and the obstacle is content creation and actually having screen recordings, commentary, and content that we can post about ViewCreator that also has essentially the founder of ViewCreator, myself, in it, that's pitching it. So I think that this is what I need to do for the rest of the day. So I hate to end the stream here, guys, but I'm gonna need to end it here today. And so that tomorrow we'll be back at it and we'll be able to push a ton of content. So that's what I'm gonna do. Corfi said he just came. Sorry, Corfi, you'll have to rewatch the stream, man. But thanks, guys, again, for tuning in. Again, that's the plan that I need to do. I think that's the best decision to move forward, is to say, hey, we need to create this content because obviously we have an obstacle right now, which is we now have a product that's ready to be marketed and ready to be deployed, but I need to actually create these videos. So thanks for tuning in today, and I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. And at 10 a.m. tomorrow, essentially, the plan is that we'll have tons of clips and content to then post. And then like, for example, if I have video demos on YouTube, I can put money behind them and whatnot. So we're going to end it here today, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and tomorrow's going to be a great day. Let's make it a great one, guys. No obstacle is going to stand in our way. So even though we're facing one right now, we're going to break down this barrier 100%. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good luck with whatever you're working on, and remember, just keep staying consistent, keep making progress.